seas. With friends like these, well, who needs enemies? Da 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 da. Alright. Good morning, welcome back to Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice. Where last we left off, we completed the first trial bit of the 5th episode. We found that Maya has been kidnapped. She's still in Kurain, apparently. So, I suppose now we're heading back to Kurain, but with Apollo. And we'll see how things go. Everything's working properly, right? It's not playing any audio yet. Okay, there we go. Looks good. Don't knock things down. Okay. Let's get back into it then. We've got investigation. Oh, we're right back at the court. We haven't left yet. May 17th, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. What do you mean Miss Faye is still being held hostage? And oh. And who's this mastermind? All Addison Wimperson was nothing more than a puppet. His benefactor was the one pulling the strings. I have no idea who they are. So, all we know is it's the person he was trying to give the orb to? Right. He was just following orders. Whoever it is, it seems they really want to get their hands on the orb. Thing is bothering my throat. Normally it starts off with something a little lighter that I can get more used to speaking. I don't exactly speak it that early in the morning. So then Miss Faye's abduction is the work of this so-called benefactor too? Right again. Whoever they are, they're in Kurain. Along with Maya. I wonder who they could be. Right, it's Maya. The spirit medium you've been talking to. She wouldn't happen to be that bun-haired young lady you defended back in Kurain? That's her. Why do you ask? I see. I think I know what's going on here. I've got good news for you, Wright. Maya's somewhere safe. That much I'm sure of. I'm afraid you've lost me. So that's who that little smalt's patron is. It's all starting to make sense. That fool has no idea I'm here in the States with you at all. I dropped my chapstick. It's under the microphone. Don't be there. Do you mind filling us in? Phone. No caller ID. I wonder who's calling. Hello? Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Yes. Let me start by thanking you. I don't know who this should be. Taking such good care of my subordinate. Who's this? I believe you know me as Mr. Addison's benefactor. Sounds like they're using a voice changer or something to disguise themselves. Where's Maya? Is she safe? Had my ears on today's proceedings. shock it was to hear that the key to solving the orb's riddle is a spirit medium. I admit, I did not see that coming.
Wait, did they plant a listening device in here somewhere? How?
Nevertheless, don't think for a minute that it will guarantee Maya Faye's safety. She is not the only medium within my reach, you see. You harm a hair on Maya's head, and you'll have to answer to me. Right, give it here a sec. Wait! Hey there, how's it going, stranger? Who's this? Why, it's your friendly neighborhood dragon. I just happened to be in the US on a little trip. Minister of Justice, Inga Karkul Kurain. Inga?
Obviously. What?
That's more narratively obvious than perhaps in-universe obvious. But, like, he said he had another spirit medium around, like, do you know another one? Maya's the kidnapper.
Is Kurain's Minister of Justice?
Turk, is it you dirty turncoat? What in blazes is going on here? Oh, you know, just popped over to the States for a little R&R. Enough about me, Inga. That's a poor excuse for a bluff you pulled just now. We both know your threats are as empty as your head. You can't lay a hand on Maya Faye. I do mean that literally.
What is he talking about?
You can kiss your chances of getting the orb goodbye. My Faye, my only. How shall I say? Insurance, you know, Dirk. What? I've got someone dear to you right here in the palm of my hand, see? Now that one, well, you can imagine what kind of things I could do, right? Glad you're seeing things my way. Meet me at Amara's tomb tomorrow, 3 p.m. sharp.
Tomorrow? Do you know what country we're in? A different one. We're far away. I don't know how long it would take to get to wherever the hell you are, but a while.
You better come alone. Got it. If all goes well, the orb is all you'll need to get Maya Faye back.
Dirk, what's going on?
You heard him. Have to get back to Kurain at once.
What? Why?
No time to explain.
But are you even going to make it? What if there are no seats left on the next flight? Plus, you're a wanted man. They're not going to just let you get on a plane.
Let me worry about that, Mr. Justice. Who's this? Oh. Let me worry about that, Mr. Justice.
Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. What are you doing here?
Taking care of the hostage situation.
Oh, now that you mention it. Pearl did say that she saw you around in Kurain Village.
I had him look into a few things while I was on my way back from Kurain. Including Maya's situation, of course. I was astonished to hear she was still in Kurain earlier. But it explained why I found no connection between her and Mr. Addison.
Sorry to interrupt, but going back to the plane situation.
I've taken the liberty of chartering one for us. It's ready to take off at any time. And I will do what's necessary to hide the fact that Dirk Sadmahi is on board.
Wow. Must be nice to be Chief Prosecutor.
Right, we have no time to lose. We must head for Kodain at once. Right.
I'm going too. After all, you're bound to need my help. No fair, I want to go too.
This isn't a vacation, Trucy. Besides, I'll need you to hold down the fort.
But Daddy... Yes, I should also only bring what's necessary. Sorry, Trucy, but would you mind holding on to this stuff for me?
Unnecessary evidence foisted onto Trucy.
Fine, but you'd better bring me back something besides just more evidence.
Excellent. Now let us make haste to Kodain.
And that's how our sudden trip to the kingdom of Kodain began. I never imagined I'd return to the country of my youth under such circumstances, though.
May 18th, 2:30 p.m. Temple.
That was a long flight. It's already 2:30 in the afternoon. Talk about cutting it close. Kingdom of Kodain. This is no time to reminisce, but I gotta say, this place sure brings back memories.
Hurry up, Apollo.
Right behind you.
Hamar's tomb is located in the courtyard of Garan Palace. We should have just enough time to get there.
Now let's sprint there. Think you can keep up, Apollo? Sure, no sweat.
I'll contact the royal family and the local police and inform them of our arrival. Thanks, Edgeworth.
Okay, that's just... Oh, I can look at... Apollo! I'm sure this place brings back memories, but could you reminisce later? Time's running out. You're right. We have to find Miss Faye before it's too late. Okay. Why even give me the option then?
May 18th, 2:45 p.m. Garan Palace, Royal Residence.
There's a mess over there. Your stairs are all messed up. I wasn't made for all the running and climbing and near drowning I've done this week.
It's 2:45. Only 15 minutes left. See that cylindrical building rising in the distance? That's Hamar's tomb. Mara, wasn't that the previous queen? The one who was assassinated? Yes, I'm the one they pinned it on.
It will take a few minutes to get to the tomb from here.
So you've returned. Barbed Head.
Oh wait, so you've returned, Barbed Head. I forgot who said that.
Huh.
I've seen her before on the news. If I remember correctly, this is the Crown Princess, Raifa Padma Kodain. What are you people doing here? This is the royal residence. Commoners are not allowed entry without permission.
Oh, a prosecutor from the States. Prosecutor from the States should have already called or requested permission for us to enter. As to why we're here, your benevolence. Have you seen Minister Inga?
If you seek my father, I just saw him heading towards Amara's tomb.
Was he with anyone? You know, like some shady-looking underlings or something?
No, he was alone. Why do you ask? Looks like she has no idea about Miss Faye's abduction. You hear that? I think we have company.
Bow down before her glory. Her Eminence Queen Garan, Grand Priestess of Kurain, approaches.
Huh? Garan? It's...
Queen Garan. Guards. I don't remember if I gave you a specific voice. You popped up before, but... Surround Amara's tomb at once. Yes, Your Eminence.
Okay. What's she doing? Is she going to help us?
Yeah, because as far as I can tell, only her husband's in there right now. Unless he sent some people ahead of him or something. Excuse me, Your Eminence. So, our barbed-head lawyer returns. May we presume you are here from Maya Fey, a spirit medium who's been abducted? Yes, you may. Allow us to apologize for the criminal actions of our husband. Oh, no need to apologize for him. Honestly, Inga, abducting a guest in our country, how could you?
Father abducted someone.
Your Eminence, what about those soldiers over there? They are the Karan Royal Guard. Soldiers who serve the crown and no other.
Royal Guard.
They are an elite force selected from only the most loyal and outstanding of our subjects.
And why have you ordered them to surround the tomb?
The police will not come if it is my husband who is committing the crime. We shall have to storm the tomb and take Minister Inga into custody ourselves.
What? You mean?
Polypaw, why would you do that? Not my computer. My sibling's computer is now on because she's pushed all the buttons by stepping on them. Princess. Don't go back over there, you can't fix it. Cut on. No! His hostage is in there. Dirk! No, Dirk. How dare you set foot in the palace? Have you come to turn yourself in? Listen, we need to call a truce for now. Kran Royal Guard, seize this traitor of the crown. As you wish, Your Eminence. Resist and you die.
Well, wait a second.
So down there, Garan. I am here to conduct a hostage exchange. If you take me in now, Maya Fey is as good as dead. A hostage exchange? And why would he choose to do such a thing with you? We can talk about that later. Right now, I need to get in there before it's too late. If I can't resolve this in 20 minutes, you can storm the place. Now then, if you'll excuse me. Dirk, wait. Guards, allow the insurgent Dirk Sadmahi to pass.
But Barbed-Head, you have some explaining to do.
Right. Well, while we're waiting here... Apollo, why don't you explain the situation?
What? But me? Leave nothing out, Hornhead, or I'll dehorn you where you stand. Hornhead, she doesn't waste any time coming up with nicknames. What's with the attitude? Her father's the one who abducted Miss Fay. Do my ears deceive me, or did I hear talk of my father abducting someone? Oh, you heard right. He abducted Maya Fay and... An insolent fool! Pardon my rudeness. A gentle soul such as my father could not possibly have committed such a crime.
Gentle? You think he's gentle?
I'm afraid it's true, your benevolence. He's holed up in that tomb as we speak. Really? I find this difficult to believe. Why would he do such a thing? Your benevolence. You saw your father heading toward the tomb. I did. I was over on that veranda, deep in thought, when I saw him hurrying toward the tomb. I'd say it was about 10 minutes ago. With such specificity, I wonder if he's going to turn up dead. Why was he rushing? Maybe he was worried he'd be late. Did you see anyone else heading for the tomb? I saw no one else after he entered. So, Mr. Inga and Miss Fay are the only ones in there besides Dirk. I mean, she's not saying she saw Maya either, though.
Who knows? But I wouldn't be surprised if he had a minion or two with him.
Dirk. I sure hope he's alright. It's only been 5 minutes. It's only been 5 minutes. It feels like an eternity.
Patience, Apollo, patience. May 18th, 3:20 p.m. Garan Palace, Royal Residence.
It's been almost 20 minutes. What's taking Dirk so long?
The appointed time has come. Our royal guard shall now storm in.
Can't you wait just a little longer?
No, we cannot. Every second we wait puts the hostage's life in even more danger. Therefore, we see no alternative but to order our guards to storm in.
But that'll put Miss Fay's life in danger too.
Guards, storm the tomb and seize Minister Inga, along with the insurgent Dirk Satmahi. Yes, Your Eminence!
What, Dirk's under arrest too? Yeah.
Naturally, that traitor snake assassinated my predecessor, Queen Amara. Now go, seize them both. We're going in. Follow me, men. For Her Eminence, Udihara Garan.
I hope no one gets hurt.
Your Eminence!
Why are they running back out?
What is the meaning of this? Something terrible has happened. Dirk, the minister. He is dead. What's this?
What?
Follow, quick.
I'm right behind you.
No one enters without our... Come, let us see what has transpired. Yes, Your Eminence. May 18th, Garan Palace, Amara's tomb.
Where's Dirk?
Follow, over there.
Dirk, what have you done?
Apollo. Look. So it is Minister Inga who's fallen. Guards, seize this murderous man at once. Yes, Your Eminence. Surrender now or perish, rebel scum.
Right.
No, wait. Ah.
Dude, it looks pretty bad. Ow.
Why are you just holding the knife?
Dirk! They're taking him away. Ow! Dirk just threw something at me. Wait, this is the... Is he telling me to keep it safe?
It's kind of big. I don't know where you're gonna put it.
Nick, is that you?
Maya! Are you alright?
Dirk, he saved me. I feel exhausted. I can't keep my eyes open. That's not her voice. Oh, goodbye.
Maya!
Mr. Inga, the man behind Miss Faye's abduction, had been killed. And Dirk was arrested for his murder. So it was that the abduction of Maya Faye came to a sudden and unexpected resolution. This, the curtain fell on the minister, but things were far from over.
May 18th, Godon Palace, Royal Residence.
Apollo, what happened? I can't say for sure.
You didn't come with us? You just stood over here?
But from what I can tell, it seems Dirk has killed Minister Inga.
What? You think he did it to save Miss Faye?
Most likely, but who knows? I'm really confused right now.
But my father, this cannot be. I must see for myself. Your benevolence, we cannot allow you to pass. Fools, stand aside. Forgive us. We have direct orders from Her Eminence Queen Godon.
Father, oh father.
Dirk, you will pay for this. Apollo, let's go regroup somewhere.
Yeah. Dirk, it wasn't really you that did it, right?
May 18th, Temple. Are you okay, Apollo?
Yeah.
Edgeworth's speaking with the local police. So let's sit tight until he returns.
Okay.
I know you must be in a state of shock right now, but I need you to stay with us, Apollo.
He's right. I can't go to pieces now. Thanks, Mr. Wright. I'll be fine.
May 18th, Temple. Right, Mr. Justice. I'm afraid I have some bad news. Looks like things will only get more complicated from here.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, what's happening with Dirk?
As I understand it, he has been officially charged with the murder of Minister Inga.
He has?
However, I did manage to get us permission to investigate the crime scene. And I expect we'll be allowed to visit Mr. Sadmahi shortly.
Thank you. I'm sure glad Prosecutor Edgeworth is here with us.
Also, it just so happens that Detective Skye is here in Kadain. So I've asked her to assist us with our investigation.
What's she doing here?
Seems Prosecutor Sadmahi has grown quite fond of her. He's been ferrying her around all over the place. A few days here, a few days there. They've almost become a team of sorts.
Despite what Nahita says, it seems he thinks highly of Emma's skills. So what now, Apollo? I think I'll go pay Dirk a visit at the detention center.
I want to go check in on Maya at the hospital. What about you, Athena?
Well, if there's footwork to be done, I'd better stick with Apollo and give him a hand.
Very well. And I will accompany Wright.
Okay, we'll go our separate ways for now.
Alright. If anything comes up, you have my cell number.
Your cell phone still work in another country? You need, like, international coverage for that sort of thing, don't you? Which, like, Phoenix might have picked up, at least for the time he was planning to be over here, but it's kind of short notice for the rest of them. Do you know your way around here, Apollo? It's been over 10 years since I left, but I'll try not to get us hopelessly lost. Can I look around now? I can. Mr. Wright stayed there the entire time he was here, apparently. Why would he stay at a temple instead of a hotel? He says it helped to cut cost. Long stays at a hotel really add up, you know. But he had to sleep on the floor with a load of strangers. There weren't any showers either. Oh, that's worse than staying at a youth hostel for backpackers. Are there at least, like, public bathhouses like they have in Japan? This isn't Japan. Looks like it's more... Mostly because if you're on a flight, and presumably, since the game had initially been set in Japan, this is somewhere else. Don't know where, though. China-ish. Some of it seems a bit Indian. I don't know. Somewhere around there, I guess. There sure are a lot of temples around here. In fact, it looks like most of the buildings around here are related to Kadaianism. This is said to be a sacred spring and a pathway for souls to follow. The people of Kadain believe the spring draws souls to the temple, and by the truth gained in the Hall of Justice beyond, they are memorialized. It seems that legal trials and funeral rites are inseparable in this country. Oh, I feel like they should be separated, because lots of times people die from things that don't need a trial. Like old age and illness, fully unrelated to the legal system. Let's go talk to him. May 18th, detention center, visitors room.
Apollo, you're to see your old man, are you?
Dirk, are they done interrogating you? They appear to have given you a clean version of the clothes you have, or maybe washed them.
Nope, fun hasn't even started. I imagine they'll really rake me over the coals, though.
I don't even want to think about how harsh their interrogation method will be. Yeah, but that's nothing compared to what they'll do if they find him guilty.
They branded me a terrorist who killed the previous queen, now the justice minister. If found guilty of these crimes, I'll be facing a very public execution.
Public execution? This is worse than I thought.
Come on, son. Turn that frown upside down. It'll jinx us. As soon as I get out of here, I'll take you to this tasty hash house I know.
I like that. I really need to focus on what happened. Time to switch the work mode. Dirk, can you tell me what happened? Oh, and there's also something I want you to take a look at. Dirk, what happened in there? You didn't really kill Minister Inga, did you?
Well, the thing is, I really don't know.
Uh-huh.
I remember seeing the mural of the founder right as I entered the tomb. But I got all dizzy immediately after that. The next thing I knew, I was standing there with a bloody knife in my hand. And covered in Inga's blood.
So, you don't remember meeting with him?
You passed out for like a while. I guess not passed out if you were able to be stood up and posed like that, but something. No. Last thing I remember after entering the tomb was feeling really dizzy. Wonder if Maya's got any more information. She was there. I'd be called as a witness.
There's no way he can explain what happened if he can't remember anything. Yeah.
Suppose there's no getting out of this one.
But we can't give up yet.
I was just messing with you, son.
Oh, stop. It's not funny.
Sorry.
Sheesh. Nothing seems to faze him. Not even being arrested for murder.
This is going to be one tough case, Apollo. Not only have I been charged with Inga's murder, but I've also been charged with Amara's assassination from 23 years ago.
You're on trial for 2 charges?
Haran is practically licking her chops just thinking about my public execution. Yes, it means we can't afford to lose our heads, huh?
I don't know how you can laugh at a time like this.
So, son, I take it you will be defending me in my trial.
Of course. You can count on me.
That's my boy. Looks like your nerves are as steely as those vocal cords of yours. After all, you've got the Defense Culpability Act to contend with too.
Oh, right. So if you're found guilty, then I'll be charged with the same double homicide, huh?
Don't tell me you forgot about that.
I'll be fine. I just have to make sure we win this one.
You sure? You don't sound very fine.
Apollo, what was that about an assassination 23 years ago? About that incident 23 years ago. That was when the previous queen, Amara, was assassinated, wasn't it?
Yes, someone set her private residence on fire. She lost her life in the ensuing blaze.
And you were arrested for the crime. Why would they arrest you, Mr. Sadnahi? Weren't you just a lawyer back then? What relation could you have with the queen?
About that. Mara was, well, she was my wife. I may not look the part, but I was once husband to a queen. In short, I was royalty.
What? No way! Are you saying you won the heart of the reigning queen?
Come on, you're talking to a guy who honed his prowess against witnesses on the stand. Even a queen is no match for this dragon's glare.
Wow, you're really something else. So, was the verdict ever reached, Dirk?
I acted as my own attorney and won.
What does the family tree look like then? So the current queen must be the daughter of the previous queen, right?
Unless it was a situation where there wasn't someone and they got like a sibling to take the throne instead, which happens. What about prosecutors of Mahi? What? How old are you? 45. 25. $43. Okay, so that must have been like a sibling situation. I guess if they were to accuse him of murder, they wouldn't want his descendants being involved either, so I guess that makes sense. Until I was accused of fabricating evidence, that is. Then it all went south.
No, where have I heard a story like that before?
What happened after that? I made a run for it.
You ran? But why?
I didn't kill Amara, and I didn't fabricate any evidence. Well, if I'd stuck around for a retrial, I'd have been found guilty for sure. Couldn't allow that to happen. Amara's true killer would never face justice if I did. So I left my law practice behind and went underground.
But that was 23 years ago. Are you telling me that after all these years, you still haven't discovered the truth?
Yeah, and the fact that it was an arson means that the crime scene was reduced to ashes. There is little in the way of evidence left. It's just been brick wall after brick wall.
I guess that means it's all up to me to figure it out, huh? Along with administering this murder, of course. I think I'm going to be sick.
Come on, son. Don't look so down. With you on the case, it'll work out somehow.
I hope he's right.
Say, son, you remember my office?
Sure. I remember that messy, dimly lit room.
A file I've amassed on Amara's assassination is kept there. I think it might help you on this case. You remember how to get there?
Let me think. I recall going in through a manhole. How can I not, Dirk? I hated how I always got so dirty getting there, and that stench. That old case is important too, but I should probably focus on the minister's murder first.
I wanted to show him an evidence. Which evidence? Alright, there's like not much to look at in here.
That guard standing so still and with such great posture. I wonder if he spends his days just watching the dust dance in the sunlight. Wait a second. Don't you do that in court sometimes, Athena? You mean you noticed? Don't think you can take it easy just because I'm the lead lawyer on this one. Don't do it, Athena. Don't ring that bell. Who? Me? Perish the thought. I mean, would I ever do something so childish? Alright, put your bracelet away already. Talk about unfair. Alright, we have 2 things. Well, we also have the lawyer badge, but that doesn't help. I see, you got it safely out of the tomb. Why did you throw it at me like that?
I want you to listen carefully, son. The orb must not fall into Gadon's hands. Not ever.
I thought Minister Inga was the one who was after it. He was the one who lent it to Professor Buff to study, after all. So, haven't you exposed his crime now?
I have, but it's more connected to this relic than meets the eye. Much more. Whatever it is, I can't help feeling that it could turn this entire kingdom upside down.
You said something like that before. Looks like Dirk's intuition is at it again.
Gadon will do anything to retrieve this. So guard it well, son. At least until tomorrow's trial. I'm afraid your time is up.
Who's this?
Oh, hi.
Nahita.
It is time for the prisoner's interrogation. So be gone, you putrid-headed criminal abetting lawyer.
Wait, don't tell me. You're the prosecuting attorney. What? But that would mean...
Is there a problem here?
You bet there is. He's your father.
And your point is... My relation to the accused is irrelevant. The fact remains, I am a prosecutor.
No, that's not what I don't think I'm getting through to him.
Nahita, long time no see, son. How have you been?
Look.
I hear you've been serving Gadon, rather faithfully, in fact. Whatever happened to our dream of taking her down and changing this country, son? The past is the past. What do you mean? Why are you doing this? It's simple. People change. The Nahita you knew exists no more. Listen, son. I don't know what made you change like this. But you're still my boy, even if you prosecute my case. The rest of the Defiant Dragons and I eagerly await your return. Whenever you're ready, welcome you back with open arms. As I said, I've moved on. Now, let us waste no more time. Flowers drop blossoms simply from talk of the past.
Nahita. Why do I get the feeling there's something he wants to say but can't?
Guard, move the accused to the interrogation room. Yes, sir! This way, you rebel scum!
Ow, watch it! Not so rough, will you? Nahita. Is he seriously going to prosecute his own father? Well,
suppose we should go check out the crime scene.
Take a look around. Big building over here. The Palace of Queen Gadon is built to impress. Its white walls and gold ornamentation lend it an imposing air.
There. It makes Minister Inga's residence look downright humble by comparison.
Yeah, it shows the difference in their tastes, and which one wears the pants, so to speak. Like this. Somebody got a little carried away decorating this place. There's a golden lion keeping watch at the entrance. That frog looks like it's cowering under the lion's glare. Really? Because to me it looks like the frog is glaring at the lion. Come on, Athena. How does that make any sense? Huh? I just call him as I see him. I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. Why are you covered in dirt? It was like this when we got here. Who lives here? This overturned urn has spilled water everywhere. Everything around it is soaking wet. Just don't look at me. Rightly or wrongly, I'm guessing Athena's the type who gets blamed for a lot of things. And the more people accuse her, the more defensive she becomes. Even to the point of preemptively denying any wrongdoing. I said it wasn't me! I never said it was. Always on the defensive for having examined the overturned urn in front of Inga's private whatever. How's that? Why wouldn't you examine that? Are these Inga's footprints? They appear to be heading toward the tomb. Didn't Princess Rafa mention something about that? You know, something about him rushing over to the tomb before we arrived? I wonder if he had accidentally dozed off before the exchange or something. Vibrant lotus flowers floating on still waters. Butterflies dancing about. It's almost supernatural in its beauty. And at the center of it all rises the tomb where Amar's soul slumbers. It makes you wonder if that bridge there is a gateway to the hereafter. Yeah, especially after both Dirk and Inga crossed that bridge earlier. Okay, I can look at this thing. Oh, look at those flowers! They give the whole house such a cute vibe. I wonder if this is where Princess Rafa lives. I doubt it. She doesn't look like the type to decorate with cute flowers. I mean, I may not know her well, but she seems awfully serious and snobby. I bet she uses nothing but roses and peonies, stuffy old people flowers, you know? Apollo. I guess it's too much to ask that you not judge a book by its cover, huh? What's that supposed to mean? Building itself. The previous queen, Amara, who was laid to rest in her own private tomb. Pretty impressive. They say it cost some 800 million to build and took 400 workers 5 years to complete. Special memorial rites were also conducted at various points of its construction. That's quite an undertaking. It was built with donations from her devoted subjects and royalty of neighboring countries. It ended up giving a huge boost to the national economy. Wow. Queen Amara must have been one charismatic lady. Looks like there's not really anything else to look at in here. So we'll head into the tomb itself. I'm cold. May 18th, Garan Palace, Amara's tomb. So this is the tomb of Mara, the previous king of Kodain. It's really lavish. I guess you could say it's fit for a queen. Is the faceless woman in that mural over there Amara? No, that's the Holy Mother. She's the one who brought spirit channeling to Kodain. Oh, right, the woman in the orb. Oh, it's you two. Getting right down to business, I see. Hi, Emma. We heard you'd give us a hand if we needed it. Yep, Mr. Edgeworth asked me to help where I could. So, it's been quite a while since you've been back in Kodai, I hear. Yeah, more than 10 years, in fact. Well, you sure didn't waste any time. I mean, you're already mixed up in a murder. You're as big a trouble magnet as Mr. Wright. Please don't say that. My luck's already bad enough as it is. Hold on. This blanket's situated better. Always cold. It's just because I'm right by the window. Which just... It's an old window. It leaks cold air. Even though the storm window is shut. It's not really helping. Not properly. Emma, I hear Prosecutor said Mahi has requested your services again. He seems to have really taken a liking to you. You mean his ephemeral holiness? Ugh. I don't mind that he approves of me and my abilities. It's just his people skills need some serious work. But when he manages to smile and compliments my work, it's hard to say no. Plus, working on investigations and flying back and forth between here and home every few days with no days off. That's been tough, and the lack of sleep has been brutal on my something. To make matters worse, the defendant in this case is someone I know. I mean, how could this get any worse? You know the defendant in this case? I guess, I mean, you met him during the previous case, but... Your skin... priceless experience, whatever. Sounds like they've got one complicated prosecutor-detective relationship going on. Let's see. I'll just say... let's look around first. Oh, okay. Emma, have you determined the cause of death? Blood loss from a stab wound. A single stab in the back was enough to cause the victim to bleed to death. The estimated time of death is 3 p.m., which is when Dirk came onto the scene. Time from behind, cause of death is blood loss, time of death is approximately 3 p.m. Any suspects besides Dirk? No, he, Maya, and the minister were the only ones here. And Maya had been tied up until she was freed by the Queen's Royal Guard. Could someone have been hiding somewhere in here? Not likely. I was told this tome was searched from top to bottom right after the murder. And during that time, the Royal Guard set up a perimeter to prevent anyone from escaping. In other words, the crime scene was completely sealed off. It would appear so. No way for a third party to escape without being spotted, so... Great. It's another one of those convoluted locked room mysteries. About the victim, Minister Inga. He was the kingdom's Minister of Justice, correct? Yes, Inga Karkul Kodain was the second most powerful figure in Kodain. Plus, he was married to the Queen. Seems strange that someone of his status would abduct someone. Apparently, he only told a few of his most loyal subordinates about this plan. That way, there was little chance of the police or even the Queen finding out. What was Inga hoping to gain by getting his hands on the orb? That I don't know, but I'm working on it. I wonder if it really was for what Paul Ashton Wimperson said. Addition, whatever. I must deliver it to my benefactor at all costs. What do they want that relic for anyway? It's something to do with an old legend.
My patron seeks a great power said to be granted to whoever solves its secret.
A great power that is said to be bestowed on whoever solves the orb's secret. In Karain, only those who can channel spirits are said to be fit to rule. Was that why Inga wanted such power? Did he want to be king? So this is the tomb of the previous queen. Yes, Queen Amara was laid to rest here. She lost her life in an arsonist's blaze. What a tragic end. I heard this tomb sits on the actual site of her residence before it was burned down. Birds. They built it on the same spot so her soul could rest in peace. So this is where the fire happened, huh?
Even less chance of getting any kind of evidence from that. Unless you start digging up the foundation or something, which I don't think you should be doing. Why do you think Minister Inga was holding Miss Faye captive here?
It's the perfect spot if you think about it.
It's close to his private quarters, which made it easy to keep an eye on his prisoner. And the courtyard is only open to the royal family, so he had little fear of prying eyes. Plus, the tomb is normally locked and only the royal family is allowed access. So that's why he picked this place.
How long had Miss Faye been held captive?
About 6 days.
Really? That long?
It appears she was severely weakened by her prolonged confinement. She passed out as soon as she was freed and is now on an IV drip at the hospital. She's been asleep ever since. Poor Miss Faye. I hope she gets better soon.
Emma, do you mind if we start looking around?
Sure, I've already got the okay. Knock yourselves out. Oh, and here. It's a diagram the police drew of the tomb. I thought I'd give you a copy to help your investigation along. One of those statues appears to be broken.
Thank you.
Tomb diagram added to the court record. Mars sarcophagus is in the very center of the room. Looks like there's some chairs. Oh, and let me know if you need my forensics expertise. Don't you dare keep all the fun to yourself, you hear?
You don't need to worry about that. Besides, I'd hardly classify this as fun. It looks like the Holy Mother was painted here to watch over Amar's sarcophagus.
So it's like this tomb is protected by the founder.
Ugh. Cold.
That must be so reassuring to those she left behind.
Only one problem. They didn't paint the eyes she needs to do for said watching. Only one problem. They didn't paint the eyes she needs to do said watching.
Come to think of it, she doesn't have a mouth to smile down on the tomb with either. It's actually kind of creepy. I wonder if being watched over by something like that gives the queen nightmares.
Hey, Kate, keep that up and the founder might just come and watch over you, too.
Okay, and we got the sarcophagus here.
So, this is Amara's sarcophagus. Let's take a closer look.
Not a lot to take a closer look at.
Hey, these curtains open, Apollo.
Why is it up so high? If the box is down here, I sort of thought this was just a platform for the box to be in here. Someone could absolutely hide in here then.
That's one big sarcophagus.
They say that the mummy of Amara, the former queen, rests inside.
Mummy, huh? Rats, it's locked. Dude. Hey, don't touch that! You think we can't search inside it? Not a chance. Besides, it's not something anyone would try opening anyway. What if the real killer's hiding inside? Hey, anyone in there? Don't do that, you're going to get us cursed. Cursed? Now, the queen likely bears a grudge toward the living after such a violent, painful death. So no one dares touch the sarcophagus for fear of incurring her wrath. Oh no, Apollo, what am I going to do? Don't look at me. In any case, the sarcophagus is temperature controlled. It's kept really cold to preserve the mummy. Why? To what end? So, even if someone did decide to hide inside it, they would eventually freeze to death. I see. Still, if they bundled up, I bet a person could hide in there for a little while. They don't even need to hide in it, they can just hide on top of it. Look at all that space. There's a whole coffin's worth of space on top of the coffin. Doesn't appear to be anything else to look at here. Got some statues back there. What's this? Ashes. It's full of ash. They must burn incense in here. So, I was wondering, Apollo, did the ash come from the incense sticks that were burned in this? Or did people put their incense in after there was already ash in here to hold them up? Don't be silly, Athena. The answer's simple. The ash is the product of prayers from the countless visitors who came here. It's not a chicken or the egg kind of thing. Oh, that's an interesting take on it. It's so much more poetic than mine. Should check the other one. It's full of ash. My guess would be that this is an incense burner. Hey, look, Apollo. There's something in the ashes. Let's see what it is. Some kind of jewel. Is that a gemstone? What are it's doing here? Have I seen that somewhere? No one's zoomed out enough for me to see anything. I got this one covered, Apollo. Would you like to hear my brilliant theory? Well, I guess it wouldn't do any harm. You know how people make wishes by throwing coins into a fountain, right? You know, on second thought, I'm good. What? You sure you don't want to hear my theory? I was just about to get to the good part. Let's just ask Emma. That'll be much quicker. Excuse me, Emma, what's this gemstone doing here? Oh, that. Ah, that's where I've seen them. It's not a gem, it's a button, albeit a very expensive one, from the victim's jacket. I mean, a button with a gemstone in it is still a gemstone. It's just also a button. It must have fallen off and gotten in there somehow. See, every puzzle has an answer, Athena. Well, I thought my idea was pretty good. Wait, what's with this soot? See, here on this gemstone. Hey, you're right. Gemstone added to the court record. Inga's button discovered in the ashes of the tomb's incense burners, caked in soot. Nothing else to look at. There's a painting up there, but I can't see it very well from here. Okay, I gotta move this angle. It's like a small army of monks, all neatly lined up. Looks like they're facing the sarcophagus in prayer. If you look carefully, each one has a slightly different expression. I wonder if they used real people as models. Some are frowning, some are smiling. There's one that looks like he's trying his hardest not to burst out laughing. Really? I wonder why. Maybe it's like those times when things are so intense you can't help but laugh. You know, like at funerals and stuff. He went through all the trouble of depicting that. Talk about going overboard. Well, one of the statues is broken. Yeah, but it's kind of hard to see from here. Let's check it out when we get a little closer. Oh, got blood and a sharp cutoff on it. Guess something was in the way. Wow, it's covered in blood. With the blood spatter this large, it must have gotten all over the killer too. Come to think of it, there was blood on Dirk's clothes. Right. Circumstantial evidence points to Dirk being the killer. That's what I'd conclude if I were a cop too. Why are things always so bleak for me? Chair. And Miss Faye was apparently tied to this chair. Let's take a closer look. Rope there, a little bit of blood. We should try to cover every angle possible here. Let's use the, yes, change the perspective, take a look around. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean use the stick to change the perspective? What are you talking about? I bet you didn't know, but I happen to be a bit of an escape artist myself. Trusty showed me how to do her rope escape trick. Why would you bother learning something like that? How often do people around you get kidnapped? So often. It doesn't usually happen to the lawyers specifically, but it would be good to know. Because we're always getting into trouble when working cases with Mr. Wright. So I thought it might come in handy someday. Well, I guess you're right about that. Miss Faye could have definitely used that knowledge. That's right. So now you just sit right here and we'll get started. What in the world gave you the idea I wanted to learn? Not right now, at least. Look at that. Oh, you do it against the sides, I see. Why not just use the right stick? Poor Miss Faye. She must have been tied up to this chair. I can just imagine how much her backside must have hurt after sitting there for so long. It would have been torture for you, I bet. I mean, you don't know how to sit still. If by that you mean that I like to stay active, then I have to agree with you. Look, there's a blood stain on one of the chair legs. Really? Hey, you're right. I completely missed that. Let's move the chair so we can check under it. It's the shape of the chair foot, so it must have gotten on the chair first, and then it was set down and left that stain like that. There's more blood under the chair leg. I wonder what it's doing there. Either that or it could have been tried to be wiped up. An luminol test on this. I have some luminol here. Why don't you do some testing around it? Can we... Oh my god. What do you mean? Why would you not tie camera movement to the right stick? Why is it on the left stick? I mean, I understand how that might have happened in the game originally. Okay, great. Just give up. I definitely sprayed some of those areas. Whatever. Look. Blood leading over to the coffin, it looks like. Like I said, someone was on top of it. The blood stain leads all the way to the sarcophagus. Let's spray it. Emma, is this Minister Inga's blood? Hold on for 1 second. Huh? That's strange. I didn't get a match. Can you run a test that quick? I mean, if you have something to compare, maybe that works better. You just like, does it match the thing we already have? And just, if it doesn't, then that's it. So then, whose blood is it? Dirk and Miss Faye weren't wounded, as far as we know. And the blood's been wiped up by someone for some reason. Yeah, that's strange too. Serious blood stain added to the court record. It's already wiped up and does not belong to the victim. Let's spray the sarcophagus. I can look at this again. There's a blood stain on the floor. It's already been mostly wiped up, but the stains lead all the way to the sarcophagus. I wonder whose blood it is. And that's just the rope. Okay, can we... Let's take a closer look. Spray it. Luminol on it now. Spray it with the luminol. No? You won't do that? You refuse? Whatever. Here's where the body is. Or was. Guess this is where Inga collapsed when he died. Better take a closer look. Okay, various things. Blood, knife, weird cell phone, some weird gun. 4 barrels? Why? So this is the murder weapon. Emma, did you find any prints on it? Yep, and they were super clear. They belong to one Darkside Mahi. That's not good. Were there any others? There was one more print from another individual, but it was too smudged to identify. It's probably an old print from someone else who had handled the knife. Oh. Yet another piece of unhelpful info to add to our ever-growing pile. Yeah, I mean, he was pretty clearly holding it when everyone came in, so don't care about the blood stain. They've already taken the body away. It's kind of sad how familiar I've become with body outlines. I have a photo of the body if you're interested. Why is this sofa out? He was stabbed right in the back. The poor guy was practically skewered. What's he wearing on his arms? Those are the cuffs of justice. It seems to be a tradition here for the Minister of Justice to wear those forearm cuffs. Okay. They look like they're made of a thick fabric, so I guess they aren't for protection. Maybe they're for keeping his sleeves out of the way when handling documents. Yeah, that's probably their original purpose. But over the years, the reason for wearing them was probably forgotten. Somehow they're just one of many traditional things that people do without knowing why. Oh, I get it. Kinda like the way you roll up your sleeves, huh? Or your psychology, if we're going there. I happen to know why I started, thank you very much. Boom, crime photo added to the court record. A photo of Inga's body. He was stabbed in the back with a knife. Okay, cell phone. Got like a D-pad on it for some reason. I wonder if this is Inga's cell phone. It should be. His fingerprints are all over it. Do you know if he talked with anyone recently? There were a few calls logged between him and his underlings. They're all members of the secret police who were directly under the minister's control. You mean like spies? I don't think that's quite it. More like state-sponsored assassins if we're going off of, the other person. Though I guess she wasn't killing anyone so much, but... Who was that? No, it was a guy, wasn't it? Just dressed up as the legend lady, whatever. Who's that guy? So the minister was armed, huh? What kind of gun is that? Why's it got 4 barrels? That's a 4-shot pistol. He had it for self-defense, apparently. But it won't be firing anything anytime soon. Huh? He was carrying a broken gun around for show? I wouldn't say it would be for show. Maybe he didn't notice. Can't imagine why you'd do it. No, we recovered a bullet here. Which means the gun probably broke as the minister fired its last round. Thing is, the gun's chambers are all empty. Yet, that one bullet is the only bullet we could find. That is strange. Where did the other 3 go? Maybe Dirk ate them. We could ask the next time we see him. Just be ready for his predictably shocking answer. Ate the bullet. Nothing else here. What's with these paintings? A baby on a lotus blossom. That's one strange painting. Apparently, that's part of a mural depicting the life and times of Queen Amara. You know, like a storyboard or something. So that baby's supposed to be Amara? This one depicts Amara preaching to the faithful. And a dog. It's hard to put into words, but I've never seen anything like it. Let's see, the next one is... Did they? Oh no, I see, it's chipping. There's weird stuff here, it's just chipping, I see. Is that Dirk? Why does he have horns? My best guess is it depicts the first time Amna and Dirk met. So he's supposed to be some kind of demon who's seducing her. Well, he was successful since they got married after that. The mural continues on the opposite wall. Okay, we'll get to that in a minute. One of the statues is broken. Let's take a closer look. Hollow, is that bullet you found? Something sparkling down here. There's something shiny down there. It's a pendant. Pretty. Got blood on it also. There's blood on it. I wonder who it belongs to. All we know is it's not the victims. No one in the royal family recognized it. Clearly from around here it's got that butterfly. Emma, did you lift any fingerprints from it? I did, but I wasn't able to get a clean one. That's too bad. But the blood turned out to be the victim's. That means it must have fallen here in the course of the murder. It might be Dirk's. I should ask him about it later. Pink butterfly pendant. Pendant adorned with a pink butterfly. The fingerprint has yet to be analyzed, but the blood belongs to Inga. Zuko, do not scratch my chair. Stop doing that. I know. You're so sad. You wanted breakfast 3 hours early, but you are instead going to get it 1 hour late because your schedule has changed. Stop scratching my chair! Are you sad? Are you lonely? Do you need attention? Ah! Don't scratch me. This thing's more splinter than statue now. The bullet from the victim's gun did a real number on it. It seems like something you'd get cursed for, you know. In Minister Inga's case, I'd say getting her ticket punched is curse enough. Yeah, but don't curses extend to the afterlife? You need to stop taking what Nahita says so seriously. I'm perfectly capable of thinking for myself. Look, there's a bullet here. It's from the pistol the victim was carrying. My guess is he tried to shoot his attacker, but missed, and the bullet ended up here. We've already determined the rifling marks to be matched to his gun. Rifling marks? Aren't those... Oh, shall I explain? The science behind it is absolutely fascinating. No, we're good. Lawyers, they're so smart. You do realize we can hear you? He's left the room and has instead decided to wail in the hallway. It's a Magatama, I think. Did it come from the broken statue? Look, Apollo, there's another one. But the other statues only have one each. Hey, you're right. Maybe this statue is special? But the other statues only have one each. Hey, you're right. Maybe the statue is special or something? Interesting. Nothing else to look at over here, I think. Seen everything from... Oh, I can look at the side of it. The sarcophagus is surrounded by a curtain. I bet someone could have hidden behind it. True, but that's one of the many places the royal guard checked after storming in. Wow, they were really thorough. Yes, well, apparently one of their members loves mystery novels. He peered into every nook and cranny with an almost frightening amount of gusto. And when he was done, he said... Very interesting. It's like one of those locked room mysteries. Sounds like he's in the wrong line of work. Oh, okay. There's also the door. I didn't look at the door itself. Someone could have hid behind these curtains. Here, I'll go give it a try. Okay. Well, can you tell I'm hiding here? No, I can't tell at all. That's it. That's the perfect hiding place. We did it, Apollo. We solved the case. I don't... Sorry to burst your bubble, but the royal guard searched the tomb high and low right after they stormed in. And they said no one else was in here besides Minister Inga, Dirk, and Miss Faye. Well, back to the drawing board, I guess. Would it be possible for someone to hide in there while they came in, but they were dressed as a guard, and then they would come out and join them, and no one would notice? brilliant deduction destroyed in 3 sentences. I'm not done here. I think we've covered just about everything. I haven't looked at the other pictures. Maybe we should go over what we've learned so far. For starters, we're dealing with a locked room murder. But instead of the tomb being locked, it was being cordoned off by the Royal Guard. But instead of the tomb being locked, it was cordoned off by the Royal Guard. And after the murder, no one was found to be hiding inside. Right. In addition, we also know that Dirk's fingerprints are all over the murder weapon. The curtain around the sarcophagus was drenched in the victim's blood on one side. A very obvious cutoff point. The blood must have also gotten on the killer when they stabbed the minister from behind. Dirk had blood on him when the crime was first discovered. Unfortunately, he doesn't remember what happened. This is not good. So, what we know so far is things couldn't be worse for our case. And that's still an understatement somehow. Yeah, it's looking pretty grim. Oh, if you two are done here, I'll have to ask you to leave. Go on, scoot. Is something wrong, Emma? Why are you trying to give us the boot? It's just easier if you're not here when His Infernal Holiness arrives. Speak of the devil. The prosecutor said Mahi. Detective Sky, seems you've spoken at length with these two lawyers. I do hope you've also kept an eye on them. Yes, of course, like a hawk. They didn't touch a single thing. Give a lawyer an inch and they'll take a mile. Never forget that. There's that look of distrust again. Hey, Nahita. You really believe that Dirk's guilty? And are you seriously going to prosecute this case? I mean, he's your father. You were once part of the Defiant Dragons, weren't you? Hey, Nahita, wait! I said wait! Come on, Athena, after him! Huh? Oh, right behind you. I didn't get to look at the other bit of the painting. Already searched here, but never heard. Okay, I'm looking at it. I want to see it. Hello? This is the grape juice Ingo was drinking. He was probably nervous before his meeting with Dirk. Fanciest bottle for grape juice one has ever seen. So you drink grape juice? I'm not seeing the logic here. Mr. Wright told me all about it when he was hospitalized a few years ago. He said grape juice has something in it that helps you relax. Really? Are you sure he was talking about regular, plain old grape juice? Because it sounds like he was talking about the fermented variety. No, he couldn't have meant that. I mean, we're talking about a medical facility. That place was not great, though. They wouldn't have allowed something like that in. Right. Let's just leave it at that. Alright. Is this supposed to be Amara channeling a spirit? Yeah, it looks like the spirit of some country's sultan or something. And she seems to be conveying something to his retainers. She's on fire! This must be Amara's assassination, as allegedly carried out by Dirk. They really made him look evil. This is the weirdest one of all. Is that supposed to be Dirk facing his punishment in the afterlife? Anyway, I guess that's the last one. I guess we're supposed to see this as a happy ending. Yeah, except nobody came out of this story happy. We gotta go. I guess he's just out here in the yard. May 18th, Gadon Palace, Royal Residence. Nahita, would you stop already? What do you want? It's about Dirk. Would you please hear me out? I fail to see why I should. Now if you'll excuse me.
Hold it!
Nahita, are you afraid of what I might have to say? If not, then there's no harm in listening, right? Very well, speak. But make it quick. There's much I must do. Why does everything have to be so difficult with you? So, I know you'll be prosecuting Dirk's case, but aren't there any other prosecutors in this country? Why does it have to be you? Her Eminence, Queen Gadon, personally requested that I serve as prosecutor. She did. That would make it hard to say no. Her Eminence thinks highly of my prosecutorial skills. Still, she didn't have to ask you to handle a case against your own father. Be honest, you really don't want to do this, do you? You speak of love and sentiment. I guess so. I do not deny such human emotions. But law is law. And placing personal feelings above it is beyond reprieve. Do you disagree? Well, no, I don't disagree, but civilizations only exist due to the confines of the law. Without them, love and sentiment would lack the fertile soil they need to flourish. Do you disagree? No, but the law must be obeyed. This truth sits above all else, including personal feelings. Therefore, whether or not I am the son of the accused is of no consequence. It is that simple. Would you say otherwise? But... Come on, Apollo. Tell him how wrong he is. But don't you know, wish it wasn't that way? It appears I've wasted my breath on you. And the winner is Prosecutor Sadmahi. Still spewing empty words devoid of meaning or consequence, I see. You putrid red pepper. I know I'm right. But did he have to be so eloquent about his point? It's like he's trying to cover something up with his pretty words. Apollo, I'd cut back on the debates with him if I were you. Just stick to questions like the one you wanted to ask. Nahita, I wanted to ask you about that hostage situation. Inga said he had someone dear to Dirk in the palm of his hand. He was using that person, along with his hostage, as leverage in obtaining the orb.
That's news to me.
Well, that's what Inga said.
You can kiss your chances of getting the orb goodbye. My fame, my only, how shall I say, insurance? You know, Dirk. What? I've got someone dear to you right in the palm of my hand, see? Now that one, well, you can imagine what kind of things I could do, right? Glad you're seeing things my way.
I got the impression Dirk had no choice but to follow Inga's demands after he heard that. So, who do you suppose this special person is?
I wouldn't know.
It's very obviously him. My bracelet's reacting. Hey, Nahita, about what you just said.
サトライマオマノモサマシで足し抜けたれがせよそろか
Okay.
Ow! My bracelet is crushing my wrist! Ow, that really hurts! What the heck is going on?
I'm wise to your tricks, you putrid pepper. That bracelet reacts to the anxieties of the people around you by squeezing your wrist. And now that I know how it works, I can make it tighten around your wrist anytime I wish. Consider this a warning.
I don't know how he did it, but this renders my bracelet useless.
It renders it a bit of a liability. Honestly, you should maybe put it in your pocket. Such devilry is powerless in the face of the Holy Mother's blessings.
Looks like your special power won't work against Prosecutor Sadmahi, Apollo. We'll have to try something else. You're right. We'll just have to ask Dirk about this.
It appears you intend to go through with a trial you have no hope of winning. Grow up, Mr. Justice. We're no longer children, you and I.
I'm not the one who needs to grow up, Nahita. In case you didn't hear, I won my last case against none other than Mr. Wright.
You tell him, Apollo.
Is he mad? I can never tell with him.
This trial is different. Your foolishness will only earn you a death sentence for aiding and abetting a criminal. And those who die as criminals are doomed to be reborn in the next life as something lower than a bug or vegetable. You would be lucky to return to this realm as a patch of mold.
Mold? That's pretty harsh.
If you wish to avert such a fate, abandon this folly before it is too late.
I don't care if I end up as a dollop of blue cheese dressing in my next life. I'm going to defend Dirk in court.
A fool. Know this? I intend to prosecute the accused with all my might, no matter what you say or do. Consider yourself forewarned. Now, if you will excuse me.
Prosecutor Sadmahi knows his father will be publicly executed if he's found guilty. Yet he won't show even an ounce of mercy. Yuta, is this the real you? Have you really changed? Do you really plan on sending Dirk to his death? Do you even hear me? Don't Dirk and I matter to you anymore? To be continued. Hello, my honey bun. Let's continue on. Looks like we're gonna be hanging out with Phoenix and Edgeworth at the hospital and wherever else they decide to go, because they'll probably go somewhere else also. May 18th, Temple. Maya passed out right after we found her in the tomb. I feel exhausted. I can't keep my eyes open. She's been out cold ever since, but we haven't been able to get a word out of her. The doctor said it's just exhaustion, but I can't help but worry. What is it, Wright? You alright? Yeah, just thinking is all. I'm glad you're here, Edgeworth. We wouldn't have gotten the permissions we have without you. Well, I didn't come all the way to Kadain to be useless. Speaking of the investigation, I received a few things from Detective Sky. These should prove to be useful to us as well. We got an autopsy report. We got the diagram. We got the photo. I can't thank you enough, Edgeworth. Honestly, I'd have been so lost without him these past few days. You there! Barbed head lawyer Phoenix Wright! Huh? You're from the Garan Royal Guard, right? I am Locke, Royal Guard member and Her Eminence's shoulder rubber. That's very specific. And what does the Royal Shoulder Rubber want with me? Like, come to think of it, my shoulders are a bit don't be absurd! I'm here for one purpose only. I am to bring you before Her Eminence, Queen Garan, Grand Priestess of Kadain. Will you comply? The Queen? What could she want with me? And why does he have to shout like that? I can't fathom why Queen Garan would summon you. But I advise you accept Her Eminence's gracious invitation. Royal Shoulder Rubber Locke, was it? May I join Mr. Wright in his audience with the Queen? The name's Locke. Lhaapostrophe-Ke. And all praise the omnipotent Queen Garan. For she has already foreseen and approved your request, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. You are both come with me. You mean to say Queen Garan sees her every move? Yes, indeed. Her Eminence's spiritual power is immense. She can even see what's going on thousands of miles away. Right. I fear I'll lose my hearing next if we don't hurry. Yeah, me too. Why would the Queen herself summon me personally? What could she possibly be up to? Alright, let's go see. May 18th, Garan Palace, Audience Chamber. Ooh, fancy.
barbed-head lawyers arrived. We bid you welcome. And you as well, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth.
This chair is just not comfortable. We have an extra chair. I never did actually grab it and bring it in here to test out. I should do that later, but there's like stuff on it now. I have to figure out what to do with any of it.
Thank you. This place is still as magnificent as last time. We have heard much about you, Barbed One.
Part of the trouble is if I sit up straight in this chair and don't slouch or lean or hunch over, the microphone is so far away, and I'm worried it might not pick up very well. It seems like it isn't doing super great, but I don't have anything to set it on. I got a bunch of books. Maybe next time I'll just grab some books, put it on top of that.
We've heard much about you, Barbed One. It seems your bluffs and tomfoolery tend to leave our court devastated in their wake. Well, is that what people have been saying about me? Right, where are your manners? Your Eminence, I am both humbled and delighted to be in your presence. Oh, Your Eminence, glad to be here. Looks like you're doing well. That is all right. There's no need to keep your head bowed all day. Yes, Your Eminence. Marifa's not looking too good. I guess even she can't bounce back from her father's murder. So, what can I do for you, Your Eminence? We wish to question you about something related to the case at hand. Perfect, because I have a few questions of my own.
I'll look around.
That's one swanky throne. I wouldn't mind taking a seat there myself. Jester and the crown. I imagine it'd make quite the interesting picture. You know, Edgeworth, I just say this, but you're absolutely right.
People.
That's the Godon Royal Guard. The one who came for us earlier said that he's the royal shoulder rubber. Excuse me? Are each of you charged with your own specific task?
I'm the royal tea server, the royal taster, the royal bed maker, fitness trainer.
Alright, I'm sorry I asked. At this rate, one has to wonder if there's no task left unassigned by Your Eminence.
Nothing else to look at.
We fear we do not fully comprehend what has transpired. So it is that we summoned you here to further elucidate the situation. Is it true that our husband Inga had been seeking the Founder's Orb? That's right, he wanted to trade a hostage for it. That's why he abducted my Fae.
Insolent fool! Huh? Ow! That is a lie, I say! Father would have never done such a thing.
But he did abduct Maya, that's...
I will not stand here and listen to this nonsense. You will pay for this, you...
Not much is...
Just...
Oh, please, your benevolence!
Just punching him? What are you doing? Walking with that staff? You seem to have set it down somewhere, but...
That is quite enough, Harifa. We understand your feelings, but we fear he speaks the truth.
For we believe we know why your father would do such a thing. Huh? We believe he was seeking the orb as a means of obtaining spiritual power. And with it, he intended to usurp the throne. Mother...
What do you mean, Your Eminence?
Inga was planning a coup, for he was dissatisfied with the current administration.
And his secret police was the primary instrument of his treason. The secret police, they came up during the high priest's murder trial too. An elite force under the direct command of the Minister of Justice, in this case Inga. The man who was hunting down rebels as Lady Keita was a member of that group.
Indeed, Inga turned that once proud force into his own private army. And he intended on using them to launch a coup and assassinate us.
So, Your Eminence had no control over them.
As much as it shames us to admit it, Kurain is not the unified realm it would appear to be. We are truly sorry you had to witness the dirty underbelly of our kingdom. How could Father
know that Inga could not have become king simply through our assassination? For in Kurain, only those who possess spiritual power may sit on the throne. I see. That explains why Minister Inga was seeking the Founder's Orb. Barbed One, do you recall the man known as Peasleb Standin?
Ugh, I hate his name. I forgot it was a thing.
What about him?
He too was involved in Inga's machinations. Inga had bought his loyalty, ordered the man to steal the orb, and covered up the theft.
And then he sent the orb to the US for Dr. Buff to study. It's all coming together.
The capture of the infamous villain Dirksad Mahi. It may prove to be the crowning achievement of our reign. Now, perhaps the kingdom may return to the peace it once knew. Oh, what a joyous day.
Hail to Her Eminence Queen Garan, Grand Priestess of Kurain. Her Eminence's spiritual power invoked a blessing straight from the Holy Mother. I could see our cronies would be elated at the prospect. But the Queen herself seems almost gay for someone whose husband was just murdered.
I mean, there was a pretty clear indication that he was going to be a whole problem, so... Okay, that clapping is annoying. Get out of here. Father.
Raifa, on the other hand, doesn't appear to be taking it so well.
You don't have a Mogatama. Everyone else does.
Weird. About that incident that occurred 23 years ago.
Sure.
The one in which Dirk was accused of assassinating Queen Amana.
Yes, he set fire to a private residence, burning my dear sister alive.
Murder by arson. Only a demon would be capable of such a heinous crime. But that event also set the stage for you to become queen. What did you do before you were crowned queen, Your Eminence?
As part of our training to be queen, we served in many different governmental positions, the longest of which was as the previous Minister of Justice. It was in that position that we were best able to support our elder sister, Queen Amna.
Interesting. That's her husband's position, or at least it was. And when you ascended to the throne, you passed the Defense Culpability Act. Those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. What prompted you to pass something like the Defense Culpability Act, Your Eminence?
The assassination of our dear sister Amara. He defended himself. That doesn't seem relevant.
When the infamous villain Dirk Sadmahi was apprehended, he announced he would act as his own lawyer. That's right. Dirk used to be a lawyer. Dirk had been an extraordinarily talented lawyer and highly esteemed by the people. But he falsified evidence in an attempt to win his own case. I see. But when the truth of his fabrications and the assassination of the Queen came to light, people were devastated, and trust in the legal system plummeted. Now why does that sound so familiar? Yeah, I wonder. In Kadain, the Hall of Justice, the sacred space where victims receive their last rites. Should the people lose their faith in it, the kingdom would be shaken to its very core. That is why the Defense Culpability Act had to be passed. It was the only way to keep our legal system from tumbling into the abyss. So that's how you sought to eliminate the use of perjury and phony evidence, huh? But that law is what made lawyers go extinct in your kingdom. And now there's no one left to defend those who've been accused. We see how you could take issue with such a reality. However, we have not banned the act of lawyering itself. Those who are confident that they can prove their client's innocence are always welcome to mount a vigorous defense, as you yourself have shown. Well, I guess so, but without lawyers, there's the possibility of false charges being filed and prosecuted. So long as our prosecutors continue to run nothing but perfect trials, there needn't be fear of such nefarious dealings. Do you disagree? Perfect prosecutors and their perfect trials, huh? Let's not get started down this path. Furthermore, here in Kadain, we have the divination seance. And so it is we no longer need lawyers, for the dead do not lie.
The dead absolutely lied. The last trial Phoenix participated in this country, the dead super lied and killed themselves.
Well, in the short time I've been here, I've beaten back false charges twice. And I've found that cases built on the memories of the dead are less than perfect. So yes, I do take issue with the Defense Culpability Act, to say the least. Such relentless rhetoric. Rhetoric, rather. Your reputation precedes you, barbed one. It feels as if we ourselves were being cross-examined. Oh, no, that wasn't my intention. It is true that some feel the Defense Culpability Act is a necessary evil at best. But it is a small sacrifice upon which the peace of our kingdom has been forged. If you consider executing innocent lawyers a small sacrifice, then sure. The fact is that following its passage, crime rate here in Kadain dropped markedly. Therefore, we have no regrets concerning the enactment of the Defense Culpability Act. Really? None at all? Right, why don't we leave it at that? This isn't a court of law, after all. Yeah. About the Founder's orb that was to be exchanged for the hostage. It went missing after the murder. Would you happen to know anything about that? It's missing. I'm sure Dirk had it when he went into the tomb. If it wasn't there, I have no idea where it could be, Your Eminence. In that case, perhaps Dirk is hidden somewhere. Incidentally, there is the matter of that horned youth you were with. Oh, Oh, you must meet Apollo. From his odd hairstyle, may we assume him to be a relative? Perhaps your younger brother? No, you've got it all wrong. He's Dirk's son. Well, more like foster son. They're not actually related by blood. Dirk's. Royal Guard. Your Eminence. What's she whispering in that one guy's ear? Thank you for your time. The two of you may now go. May go now, rather. Same thing. Yes, Your Eminence. We'll be on our way. Okay, now what? Apollo and Athena have the murder scene investigation covered, so maybe we should go speak with the locals over at the bazaar. I looked around already, so I guess we'll head over there. May 18th, Korean Bazaar.
Why do you have a creature?
What was that? A lion? Oh, that caught me by surprise too when I first heard it. It's the cry of a local bird known as a warbab. A bird? It sounds like that. Sounds more like a beast than a bird, if you ask me. It's a form of mimicry. You know, it would help protect them against predators and stuff. Yes, well, can't say I've heard one quite like that before. Oh, it's more than unusual. It's endangered. It's extremely rare to encounter one in the wild these days. If it's so rare, then what's one doing out in here in the middle of the bazaar? You got me. Maybe it's got something to do with it being their national bird. Yeah! Was that a gunshot? Sorry, a PW.
Oh, it's you. Why are you just out and about? You're in the main streets. You're a wanted criminal. He was or actually those were, it was said that you said that those were like, those charges were removed after the whole thing, weren't they? Even so, you're very openly a rebel, which is maybe a problem in of itself.
Oh, what was that? That's
Fine Dragon's newest weapon. I call these puppies Dragon Snot Snaps.
Uh-huh. And you need those. Why?
Because our hard work is starting to pay off. Thanks to our TV signal hijacking and stuff, more and more people are joining our cause. But on account of that, the regime's been cracking down on us real tough like.
Yeah, there's been a lot going on lately.
You'd say that again? I mean, what with the High Priest's fake murder/suicide? People are calling it the DCA tragedy, and it's causing a real public uproar.
Hopefully this means Tada's death won't be in vain after all. So, how exactly the handful of firecrackers going to help you guys anyway?
Simple. First, I supply them to our fellow rebels. Then we use them as a diversion when we need to shake Godon's goons.
Huh.
Like this.
Whoa! Well, you cut that out! I'm not with the regime and I'm not chasing you!
Your reaction, that was priceless, BW. I guess I startled that warbot too.
It's a miracle no one's trying to arrest him while he's too busy laughing. You there. Who this? Hello? Oh,
You there. You are one of those insurgents, are you not? Have you always had holes in your cape? Yikes! Take that!
And he's gone. Those firecrackers are more useful than I thought.
Barbed head.
Your benevolence. What can I do for you?
I wanted to speak with you. About what my mother said. I do not believe a word of it. My father could not have been planning a coup.
Well, I can understand why you'd feel like that, but...
It's a setup. Someone must have been plotting against him.
And how do you know that?
I just do. Because the Holy Mother guides me. And as the Royal Priestess, I must uncover the truth for all to see.
Maybe this is just how Rafa expresses her sense of duty.
You're investigating this matter, are you not? Then rejoice, for I shall accompany you and bestow upon you the Royal Priestess's wisdom.
That's the best news I've heard all day, Your Benevolence. No one would dare get in our way with Rafa by our side. We humbly accept your offer, don't we, Edgeworth? As you wish, Wright.
Excellent. Then let us begin with my father's private quarters. We should be able to find some clues there. I shall expose this false charge for what it is, if it's the last thing I do.
Can it be the reason she's so defensive about Inga because she's a daddy's girl?
Barbed head, let us not waste any time. My father's private quarters are located within the royal residence. Now follow me.
Okay, bye. Wait! She's sure in a hurry. Right, the minister's private quarters may hold evidence related to his murder as well. Yeah, maybe we can kill two birds with one stone. Rafe is awfully fired up. I just hope she'll be ready for the truth we find. After all, it's hard to believe that Ingo was not in full control of the whole affair. It's hard to believe that Ingo was not in full control of the whole affair.
Anything to look at? But ought to have new dialogue with Edgeworth around at least.
I never thought the day would come when we didn't be investigating a case side by side. Oh, so I never thought the day would come when you'd get sentimental on me.
Can I sit comfortably ever? My socks all messed up. Suffering.
Wait. Come on, Wright. Time's wasting. Wait, exactly which one of us was wasting time here?
Oh. Time's wasting. Don't look at anything. Go, go, go. Right, it's in here.
May 18th. Garden Palace. Royal Residence. Now, if we could figure out which of these buildings houses Inga's private quarters, that's where we'll find Rafa.
She didn't even wait outside for you.
Many things to look at. Garden Palace, the heart of the kingdom's government and religion. Yes, the two are inseparably intertwined here in Kanain. Religious beliefs of its people touch every aspect of their lives, including legal affairs. Right, like how they commune with spirits in court. I suppose Karaianism is the glue that binds their faith, law, and politics together. may seem strange for foreigners like us, but for them, it's perfectly natural. Mars tomb, the scene of Inga's murder. Poor Maya was held captive in there. To think she was actually being held there. To think she was actually being held here in Kadain. If only we'd found out sooner. No point in dwelling on that now. All we can do is keep moving forward. Yes, of course. This place is decorated with all sorts of colorful flowers. And that view from the veranda looks like it would be amazing. If I had to guess, I'd say Rafa must live here. What a beautiful place this is. But I'd be enjoying this a whole lot more if we weren't investigating a murder. Commoners aren't normally allowed access to the royal residence, you know. Under ordinary circumstances, it would be impossible to take in such a spectacular view. A murder is certainly a unique reason to be offered such a rare opportunity. Frog. Well, that's what I call an extravagant exterior. Is this where Inga's private quarters are? Watch your step, right? That urn's been knocked over, spilling water everywhere.
Why was the urn full of water anyway?
Yeah, the ground's soaked. Wonder who did this. I think someone's in there.
Father?
Is that Princess Rafa?
There were still so many things I wish to tell you.
She always puts on such a brave face. But hearing her crying all alone, I can't help but think of Trucy.
Father?
Princess Rafa, are you in there?
Just a moment, I'll be right out. I see you are finally here. Well, let us commence our investigation, shall we?
Your benevolence, maybe you should rest for a minute first.
You were eavesdropping on me, weren't you?
No, I mean, yes, sorry, I couldn't help overhearing. It wasn't like I was spying on you or anything.
You stupid barbed head! Ouch!
You could have feigned ignorance. As if your brained mouth filter shuts off the moment you step out of the courtroom. Not that bad, Edgeworth.
Anyway, what took you so long? I thought you would never get here. You have a lot of nerve keeping the Crown Princess waiting.
Oh, I'm sorry.
This was my father's residence. I've already unlocked it, so you can go right in. Oh, and be careful. Some dingbat dog got in the courtyard and spilled water over there.
A dingbat dog?
That's right, the yabby mutt spilled a whole urn's worth.
I wonder how it got into this area. Do you know what it looked like?
I have better things to do than memorize what some stray dog looks like. Anyway, it's not worth talking about. Let's search my father's room, shall we?
I really hope she's alright. Already searched here, never hurts to take another look around. Okay, so no one cares about these footprints. There are footprints coming from this residence. Too bad they just kinda end. I wonder who made them and where they went.
Whatever. Let's get in there and check it out. Very gold. A little excessively so. May 18th, Godam Palace, Inga's private quarters. What a mess. You can definitely tell a guy used to live in this room. I guess Inga and I have had at least that much in common.
The staff keeps getting in the way. Nanya! Nana is rather what it is. Oh.
Huh? Where's Nina? Normally... she comes running whenever Rafa calls. She's not allowed into this area, perhaps.
That's right. Nana is...
Nina's what?
Oh well. You, Barbed Head, come, hold the staff for me.
Why me?
Just take it. It's too heavy, and I am tired of holding it.
How does Nina put up with this day in and day out? I'll just set it over here for now. We can talk to you, but we can also look around. Footprints on the floor, for one thing. There's some muddy shoe prints here. Come to think of it, there was some spilled water by the entrance. Somebody must have stepped in it before coming here. Before coming in here. They're already dry. Means they're at least several hours old.
Someone must have been in here today in the early afternoon. Or our servants clean this room each day. Here in Kadain, we have a saying, leave not today's untidiness to tomorrow.
I know, this is why I clean up today what you can leave for tomorrow. Weird globe. His desk is crammed full of documents. There could be paperwork for executions. But for this many cases? Indeed. Something's rotten in the kingdom of Kadain. This one dates back to 5 years ago. Something tells me he simply kept putting them off because he hated doing paperwork. I guess that means a good amount of people haven't gotten affected yet. Have we seen this before somewhere? What's this? Is this the bell? Oh, it's from that guy. Didn't that guy go to jail? And it was special stuff only for him? I guess whoever was making it probably had extra. Just give it to someone. Never thought I'd seen this brand again. It appears to be a sample of some sort of spray on hair color. Color jet black. Wonder if Inga was going gray. Here, Edgeworth, maybe you can use it. I think his hair's always been gray. I like my natural hair color just fine, thank you very much. Got some kind of something? What is that, a stamp? This is most likely a special ink pad from the Justice Minister's stamp. Lollipop. Yes, yes. His insignia is carved big and bold right on the lid. Talk about overkill. Did he really have to mark everything he owned? Oh, what's this? Some kind of injection. It's a syringe and a vial.
Those were for my father's back pain. He said it really helped when the pain was particularly unbearable.
It was that bad, huh? He must have been injecting some sort of painkiller directly into his back then. That seems difficult.
Yes, Yes, my father said his back pain could knock him off his feet.
I know the feeling. I've experienced some pretty severe back pain of my own.
Well, we can't have you throwing your back out in court, so why don't you take a vial?
Oh, no thanks. I hear your body builds up a tolerance to that sort of thing. Also, it belongs to someone else. Also, there are many problems with this concept. Painkiller shots ninja'd into pocket. I don't think you want to take the syringe. That thing's if it's just out here, it's dirty. There's dust on it. I'm gonna oh, hush. You're not actually happening right now. The medicine Inga used for his back pain, said to make the pain disappear.
I thought you didn't want them.
I'm going straight to a chiropractor as soon as I get home. Don't do that. Don't go to a chiropractor. Those people are insane. They're bad. Simply do not. Find an actual doctor whose practice wasn't made up by a guy who said he learned it from a ghost. Do something else. Never go to a chiropractor. Ever. I've never been to one. But, like, the rest of my family has, I think. And they all have problems. And that's possibly selection bias of they went there because they had problems. But the problems haven't, gotten better. So, at the very least, it's not helping. Also, I've heard they can kill you if they do things wrong. They do something to your neck and it just breaks your spine, and then you die. So that's no good. That's one luxurious and comfy looking bed. I've slept on nothing but hard floors since coming to Kodain. Can't wait to sleep in a nice soft bed again.
And take it. It's yours if you wish. I'll have to clean this room out anyway, now that my father's gone.
But don't you want to keep these things as a memento of your father? Memento. Besides, I don't need a spirit haunting me late at night.
Do you suppose if I slept on it, I could see my father once more?
Princess Raifa, I honestly don't know how to answer that. Wow, that's one gaudy sculpture.
My father sculpted it himself from a block of solid gold.
Oh, he did it himself. Why does it not surprise me that he was also a narcissist? Impressive if you could do it yourself, though. It's pretty detailed. You even included that personal stamp of his. Hey, the stamp's a little loose. Oh. Oh, a safe. Huh. Look, there's a secret safe inside.
Oh my! To think such a thing was here all this time.
That looks like we'll need the combination to get in. Well, you can't open this without the combination, but I doubt Princess Raifa would know it. Well, if we can't open it, we can't open it. For now, let's continue our investigation and come back to this dilemma later. What is this chair? Why did you make it look like your shirt? Why? This chair looks like it was modeled after Inga's suit jacket. The backrest even has those fancy buttons of his. If they stick out, that's gotta be, like, uncomfortable. Imagine they make the chair awfully uncomfortable to sit on.
Actually, they served to massage the pressure points on his back. My father suffered from terrible back pain, you see.
I wonder if it really works.
Alright, we have a notebook.
This notepad must have belonged to Inga. Let's see. Dana, purple hat, glasses, diamond-shaped tattoo on forehead, dark long hair, eye patch, blue clothes. Phoenix Wright, spiky hair, blue clothes, pink necktie. Just some stuff to remember what people look like. Having some difficulties. That's strange. These appear to be notes detailing people's most prominent characteristics. Hey, there's even some stuff about me in here.
I guess he had a hard time recognizing people. Fair enough.
Why would he bother doing this?
I am afraid even I can't answer that.
Whatever the reason, it's giving me a case of the heebie-jeebies. It is as though he was taking down descriptions of people over the phone. That's what it reminds me of, anyway.
What a brilliant deduction, one fitting of a chief prosecutor such as yourself. I commend you.
That's high praise coming from you, your benevolence. Edgeworth's right. They do look like dictation notes, but I don't know. I mean, why bother describing Nana, who he must have seen every day? And this notepad added to the court record. Oh, I didn't read the information, but it's fine. Notepad, people's characteristics. Alright. I looked at everything, but now I must speak with you. I did the other things first.
Barbed head. I, the royal priestess of Karain, shall share my thoughts on the abduction.
You will?
Listen carefully, for such opportunities do not come often. Meow, meow, meow.
Zuko, I need you to stop. He's just out in the hallway wailing because his feeding time was pushed an hour later because the other cat has digestion issues and we need to make sure he only eats his special food. And so people need to be able to watch him, but no one is really here to do that right now because I'm busy. And he's not exactly a quick eater. I guess theoretically I could make him eat food in this room, but he might want to leave. I can shut the door, but...
Listen carefully, for such opportunities do not come often.
Yes, of course. We'd be grateful to hear anything you'd like to share.
My father was very likely seeking to obtain the Founder's Orb, but it was not for the purposes of a coup d'etat. It was all for my sake.
For your sake?
The Founder's Orb is capable of bestowing great spiritual power. My father truly believed that. And he wanted that power to be mine. I haven't finished my training and I still can't channel spirits. He was doing it for me.
Right, I see.
Well, do you understand why he did it now?
I do, but it doesn't change the fact that Minister Ingo was a kidnapper. But I guess you don't believe he is, do you?
Oh, I see. It's shaped. The back of the coat has, like, shapes to it. It doesn't have a hole in it. It's a weird shape it has.
New information is sure to surface upon further investigation. Suffice to say, he did this all for me. End of story.
Was he really trying to obtain the orb for Raifa? Somehow, I doubt it. speaking of powers, I wonder if Franklin will be performing the divination seance tomorrow. Oh, your Magatama is under your coat, so maybe your mother's is as well, and it's just not visible. I should probably ask her about that. I take it you'll be conducting tomorrow's divination seance?
Who else if not I?
Good point. Thing is, divination seances are all about what victims experienced in their final moments. So, tomorrow, Raifa will experience her own father's death exactly as it happened. That's more than anyone should ever have to deal with. Do you really have to go through with the seance tomorrow? There's really no one else? What about just calling the whole thing off?
It's not as if I'm doing this because I want to.
No?
Never mind, I misspoke. The divination seance is a very important duty of the royal priestess, and it is one I intend to fulfill.
There's that word, duty.
Your benevolence. As crown princess, you are destined to rule this kingdom one day. This means there will be many things that you alone must determine. Things like how to keep your people happy, and what is true and what is false. And most importantly, what role you must play therein. I wonder if I'm even up to the task.
Performing the divination seance is very important for a priestess. But, duty or not, it's a heavy burden for someone so young. Even worse, she'll be forced to watch her father's murder. Well, it'd be a weight too heavy for her to bear. Your benevolence, I noticed Nana isn't with you today.
I know not where she has gone. I have not spoken with her since this morning. I assume she must be quite busy today. I did catch a glimpse of her a little after 2 o'clock. I tried calling out to her, but she went off somewhere again.
A little after 2? That's about an hour before the murder.
Indeed. Of all the times for this to happen, she normally comes to be the moment I call her name.
I know it's hard to believe, but even nannies have lives, you know. Our inability to find her after the murder is slightly alarming. I wonder if her absence is related to today's incident somehow.
Do you think she was unwittingly caught up in them?
Who knows? At the very least, I don't think she was at the scene of the crime.
Nina, I hope she is alright.
Raifa seems really worried for Nana. Our benevolence, has Nana served you long?
Yes, she has been at my beck and call for as long as I can remember. I've heard she even cared for me as an infant, right down to changing my diapers.
Your diapers? It almost sounds like she could be your mother.
Indeed, that is a simple fact of life when your mother is busy being queen. Nina takes care of my every need. She is my teacher in all things as well.
Raifa's pool of knowledge seems rather lopsided in some respects. Could that be the result of Nana's teachings?
Nina, could it be my trusted attendant has come to dislike me? Now that I think about it, perhaps I've been acting rather spoiled as of late.
Oh, I'm sure she'll be back.
Yes, I suppose Nana would never truly abandon me. Upon her return, I will do something nice for her. Perhaps she'd like a shoulder massage, I can speak.
And yet, I can't shake the feeling that Nana's connected to this case in some way.
Ah.
I'm really beginning to wonder what's inside that safe. Any idea what the combination might be, Your Benevolence?
None whatsoever.
Looks like a 4-digit combo lock, so maybe it's a date. It's probably not anything that would be easy to guess. Well, let's try some dates and see what happens. I wonder what date Ingo would use as combination. I mean, if it's not her birthday, then trying that would make her very sad. So we can leave that one be. Anniversary seems unlikely if he was planning to, murder her. He didn't do the DC Act, but he might have, at least not from what we've heard, right? It was the Queen who enacted it, but I guess he could have been working on it. He had to have come from somewhere. And he does seem to enjoy it anyway. Let's give that a shot. How about the date the Defense Culpability Act was enacted? Do you know when that was, Your Benevolence?
Nina! Nina!
Your Benevolence.
Yes, of course. I believe the date would be June 14th.
Really, Edgeworth? Is whispering in the ears with the elites the secret to your success? Alright, let's give 0614 a try. Nope, that's not it. Time to try something else. Try reversing it. Can't imagine it'd be the anniversary, given he was maybe planning a coup. When's your birthday, Your Benevolence?
You are wasting your time. It could not possibly be my birthday.
Aw, come on, it's worth a shot.
Fine, it's December 24th.
Christmas Eve. Oh, let's give it a try. 1, 2, 2, 4. Ah! That's an interesting place to put your safe. I mean, I guess if people try and take off with it, they probably won't bother with the statue, so... It opened.
It did.
Yep, and it looks like the bottom safe was a fake. Something meant to mislead would be thieves, no doubt. Still, it was rendered quite ineffective by the use of such an easily guessed combination.
Why, Father? Why my birth date?
Oh, let's take a look. What's in here? Okay, let's see what's in here. This looks like a letter or something. Let's see. Dear Father, I wanted to wish you a happy birthday. You're always so kind, and I love you very much. I hope you live to be 100 years old. Oh, very fun.
I wrote this to my father when I was 8 years old. Father, why would you hold on to something so childish and stupid?
There are some other papers in here. This is a plan for his coup d'etat.
Just labeled. God, an assassination plan.
Once I poison the queen, the throne will be mine, and the spiritual power I obtain from the treasure will back up my claim. In the meantime, the secret police are to keep a close watch on Gotham.
What? Give me that! I don't understand.
Seems Justice Minister Ingo was plotting the assassination of the queen.
This can't be true. Father would never harm Mother.
Alright, this has to come as a terrible shock. What's this? There's a photo in here too. It's of a woman and a baby. I wonder who they are. What's the, Dirk's law book, isn't it? It's got the logo on it. The woman might be the previous queen? What was her name? On the far left, there's a law book with the mark of the Defiant Dragons branded on it.
Wait, that's...
Your benevolence?
How can this be?
Oh, Princess Rafa. She's looking incredibly pale. Your benevolence, are you alright?
Alright. How can I be alright?
Huh?
All that I have believed was all lies.
I'm afraid I don't follow. What the heck's she talking about? Can I ask who the woman is in this picture?
How should I know? It seems I didn't know anything that was going on.
Doesn't look like I'm going to get much more out of her while she's like this. Woman's photo added to the court record. The picture in a safe shows a woman, a baby, and a law book that has a mark branded on it. Are we not putting the assassination plan into our evidence? I feel like it should be there. Meow, 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 he says.
Zuko, you're so loud. Chill.
Mother.
Huh?
I must ask my mother about the secret she is hiding.
What secret?
I must go. Goodbye.
Wait. What was that all about? It's like her mind was off somewhere else. It appears this photo really upset her. I wonder who the lady in this picture is.
Stop! Stop! Shadow, come back here!
Wait, that sounds like Albie and Shadow. It's odd. Commoners aren't normally allowed in this area. Wonder what's afoot. Is there anything else in here? Nothing else in here worth looking at? Well, actually, all the dialogue's different from her not being here, but let's just not. I guess he'd be out in the yard or whatever. May 18th, Godon Palace, Royal Residence. Ah, Edgeworth! You fall in the pond? Oh. I hope one of you has a good explanation for this.
I'm so sorry.
Hi, Albie.
No, Shadow, bad dog. Leave the man's frilly thingamajig alone.
If you kindly detach your dog from my cravat.
Right away, sir. Just hold still and...
Oh, stop pulling it like that, you only stretch the fabric.
On Shadow, let go of his crabbachicullet. This isn't working. Now I'll just have to pull harder then. 1, 2,
Wait, what are you?
3. Run! Grr. Okay. Come on!
Oh. Oh. I need air.
Choking him.
Why are you trying to kill me?
I'm really sorry, mister. My dog has a habit of attacking frilly things like that.
Maybe for his sake, he should stick to more traditional targets like cars or his tail.
What's worse, he snuck in here again today and stole some weird looking hat. I don't know what to do anymore. Bad dog, you're a very bad dog.
Wait a second, I've seen that hat before. Albie, could I see that hat again?
Sure.
Wait, isn't this Nana's hat? But I thought she disappeared.
Shadow swiped it from someone.
Albie, how exactly did Shadow get this?
Allow me to explain. It all started while we were on a walk through the bazaar today, when suddenly dots popped out of a manhole. Ha! Whoa!
The fangs that defy dragons. Ah! That's Audible's here. Say, you want to join our cause, kid?
Naturally, I was super startled by that weirdo's sudden appearance.
Back, dog of the garden regime.
But this is my dog, Shadow.
Find dragon's secret weapon, dragon snot snaps.
Oh! Bye-bye.
Oh man, that look on your face. That was classic.
The sudden bang of the firecracker spooked Shadow and he ran off into the crowds. Shadow, come back here!
I'll teach you. Crottum's lapdog. You there, what do you think you're doing? Not good.
That's when a policeman came running over and hauled Dots away. That happened right around 2 p.m., if I remember correctly.
I'm not even going to pretend I know what Dots was trying to do.
I chased right after Shadow, and when I finally caught up to him here in the palace courtyard, he had this in his mouth.
2 p.m. That's about an hour before the minister's death. Nana supposedly went missing after the murder. But this would place her here at the palace at around 2. Albie's statement added to the court record. At around 2 p.m., Shadow was surprised by a firecracker, ran into the courtyard, and stole Nana's hat.
Actually, I just remembered I saw something pretty amazing around that time, too.
Something amazing. So, Albie, what was it that you saw? What was it you saw that was so amazing?
I saw Her Eminence, Queen Cottom, channeling a spirit.
Is it really that big of a deal to see her channeling someone?
You bet it is. Commoners are never allowed to behold the sacred rite.
Oh, can you tell me more?
Of course, I'm always happy to explain.
You probably don't actually know that that the Justice Minister died, do you? You're not really involved. I imagine they would take their time before announcing it just to... Why is the butterfly moving like that? You see it in the background there? It's facing just completely the wrong direction and rippling. That's not how anything moves.
I believe it was around 2:10 p.m. today. I got lost in the palace grounds while looking for Shadow. Oh, what is this place? It gives me the creeps. Where could Shadow have gone? In my search, I took a peek into a small room, and that's when I saw Queen Garam. She was channeling a spirit for a neighboring kingdom's king. I saw her transform right before my eyes. I was so excited, I had to take a picture of it.
You took a picture.
I know I shouldn't have, but I just couldn't help myself.
Between this and the treasure room, Holby's not exactly the picture of self-restraint.
Our channeling rite ended right after that, so I ran off before anyone could spot me.
You could have been arrested again, you know.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, here's a copy of the picture. Just don't tell anyone I was the one who took it.
I worry about his future sometimes. Alright, picture taken around 2 p.m. at the channeling, right? Cool. Come to think of it, how did you and Shadow get into the royal residence anyway? It's not open to commoners after all.
Allow me to explain. There's a way to get into the palace from the bazaar. It's a bit of a tight squeeze, though. Shadow can easily fit, but anyone bigger than me is out of luck.
You don't say.
Yeah, part of the palace wall is damaged, and there's a hole that I can just make it through.
Go on.
I bet you didn't know they have some really tasty food here.
Oh, then this isn't your first time in here, huh? Trespassing is illegal, you know.
No, it's not like that. I didn't mean any harm. It's just, I want to help change this kingdom.
What do you mean?
Well, after Miss Faye's trial, I started thinking, like, maybe there was something I could do to help the revolution. Maybe there's something I could do to help the revolution, too.
Maya's trial, huh? That tragedy only happened because of how twisted Karain's legal system has become. How utterly foolish to cast away one's life for such a reason. There must have been other ways to cover up the crime. Yet, had I done so, my wife would rush to my defense, and when the case went to trial, she would suffer the same fate as I under the Defense Culpability Act. I could not have lived with myself had she been convicted because of that fiendish man.
This cannot be. All I've done under the laws of our kingdom, it has all been...
The DC Act led to the false charges against Maya and the High Priest's suicide. And that trial also caused the public to start questioning the current state of things. And it seems even Albie has some pretty strong feelings on the matter.
I knew there had to be something I could do to help. That's when I remembered the hole in the palace wall and started thinking. Maybe I could sneak in and take a picture of one of the royals up to no good. I just want to do my part.
The spirit of revolution seems to be catching on, even if so young. Right, momentum is steadily building, and the tipping point is fast approaching. It's just a matter of when. I agree. And the public's perception of the Defiant Dragon seems to be changing too. But, Albie, you can't go trespassing like that. Even if it's for a good cause, it's not right. That would be more like you could get caught. It doesn't seem like that bad. Like, who cares?
Okay, I won't do it again.
Albie, is that really all you have to confess? You haven't been up to any other mischief? And when I say you, I mean Shadow.
Huh? Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
Nice try, Albie, but the proof is literally right in front of us.
Maybe you want me to look at it.
Albie, you wouldn't happen to know how this urn got knocked over, would you? Because her benevolence told me something rather interesting.
Be careful. Some dingbat dog got in the courtyard and spilled water over there.
A dingbat dog.
That's right. The Yabby Mutt spilled a whole urn's worth.
The dingbat dog she mentioned wouldn't happen to be Shadow, would it?
Oh. I guess the dog's out of the bag. Sorry I lied, but I was worried I'd get in trouble. I know I shouldn't lie to a lawyer like that.
No, it's not good to lie to anyone like that. So let's try to only tell the truth. Okay, Albie?
Oh, Mr. Wright, I almost forgot. I saw a couple of Americans a moment ago. They had really weird haircuts, so I thought they might be friends of yours.
Really now? Seems your little friend thinks all us Americans have strange hairstyles. I suppose we have you to thank for that, right? So, what exactly did their hair look like?
There was a guy with 2 crops of hair sticking out of his forehead like antennae. And there was this lady with a long bunch of hair that looked like like a big orange spider leg.
Oh, that sounds like Apollo and Athena. What were they doing?
They were racing through the bazaar with the goddamn royal guard in hot pursuit.
Wait, what? Why were they being pursued? I'm not sure, but I have my suspicions. I just hope they're alright.
Sorry for not mentioning it before. It just kind of slipped my mind.
Oh, he's yelling.
Let's see. I think we should be good to go for a bit longer. Oh, I saved again.
May 18th, Kadain Bazaar.
Those guys sure are persistent. Yeah, even wore me out, and that doesn't happen often. Why are they after us anyway? Apollo, it's the Royal Guards again. Quick hide.
Hey, where's the Hornhead and Spidey? Hey, where'd Hornhead and Spidey hair go?
Spidey hair? They're not talking about me, are they? Is that a trick question?
We know you're hiding somewhere around here.
Oh, that weird-looking bird over there. Did it just... Yeah, it did. It's called a warbat, and
You know what? I'll tell you all about it later when we're not being chased by masked men. Come out, whoever you are. Hand over the Founder's Orb if you know what's good for you. Head fingers, they're after the orb. I don't want to know what they'd do to us if we were captured. If they grill us in those obnoxious loud voices, I'd cape after the first hour and confess to whatever they wanted, truth or no. Come out now, you foreign devils. This has gone far enough. We must not keep our evidence waiting any longer. We've got to get out of here. There must be a safe place to hide somewhere. No time to look at other stuff. Look, a manhole. Ah, that's right.
Say, son, do you remember my office?
Sure, I remember that messy, dimly lit room.
File of Master Namar's assassination is kept there. I think it might help you on this case. You remember how to get there.
Athena, I know where we can hide. Follow me. Oh, where are we going? Wait, you're not seriously thinking about going down there? It smells like rotten eggs. Aren't those rats I hear? We've got no choice. I can get us somewhere safe, but this is the only way in.
Dog time.
Quick, before it's too late. It's going to take forever to get the stench out of my hair.
May 18th, former Sadamahi law offices.
Looks like we lost them. That was close. Dirk's office. How long has it been since I last set foot in here? At least we're safe now, but... Why is Athena all huddled over in the corner like that? Oh! Nuts?
Hey, Jay! What the heck are you doing here?
Godden's royal guards are after us.
Once a rebel, always a rebel. Don't worry, the regime doesn't know about this place, so you can relax now.
Good, but since when am I part of the rebellion? I don't recall signing up.
Apollo! Who's this? Oh, Apollo.
Mr. Wright, what are you doing here?
Well, he saw you two go into that manhole. You narrowly escaped the guard's notice. It was like watching a pair of ostriches burying their heads in the sand.
I guess that was a closer shave than I had thought.
Anyway, you're safe and sound now, and that's what really counts. Oh, I also have some evidence for you.
Thanks, Mr. Wright.
Case evidence received from the boss. So, what is this dubious hovel we found ourselves in anyway?
This is the Defiant Dragon safe house, also known as the former Sadmahi law offices.
I see. Well, though it might just be happenstance, here I am, chief prosecutor, hiding out in a rebel base.
Please don't report this place to the local police, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Might as well take a look around while we're waiting for the heat to die down out there. Come on, Athena, stop moping over there and help me check this place out. Please tell me that there's a shower here. There's a sink in the kitchen, and if you're lucky, maybe even some soap. I'm sorry I even asked.
We can speak with you, and we can look around. We have Spider.
What's with all the spider webs, Knots? Don't you ever clean the place?
Not the webs. We have what you call a symbiotic relationship. They catch the bugs that get in here, and I don't clean them up.
You know, that actually makes a lot of sense.
Dirk's jacket. You should try it on, Apollo. It might actually suit you.
Really?
There's also a spare eye patch here. Why not try that on too? Sorry. Just picturing you in all that. It's just too funny.
Ow, my pride.
Got a sign. Sad Mahila offices. That's a sign Dirk used to display out front.
Hey, Dots. I heard the office used to do quite a bit of business.
And it did. Dirk was a famous lawyer with countless courtroom victories, after all. He was the dauntless dragon who turned trials upside down, snatching victory from the jaws of defeat. His fame as a lawyer spread far and wide across Kadain back in the day.
I hope the day comes when he can proudly display the sign again. I'm surprised to see so many appliances here. There's even a TV.
Speaking of which, we gave the people of Kadain quite a shock when the plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm, was last seen on TV.
You mean that show where actors play the parts of Dirk and Rafa? You hijacked that in the middle of its broadcast, right?
Yep, all their writers do each week is try to ruin the Defiant Dragon's good name. So we decided to hit him where it hurts.
That must have been real shocking, especially for the kids who'd waited all week to see it. I mean, the show's main villain was actually hijacking the very show he's in. Ew, is that a newt? Come on, Athena, can't you tell a gecko when you see one? What's the difference? Geckos like to live in houses, while newts prefer to be outside near water. They're totally different creatures. Well, how do you know this one wasn't caught outside near some water? It could very well be a gecko. No, I'm pretty sure it's a newt.
Oh, and you agree it's a newt, Apollo?
I fell right into a trap.
You were both wrong. It's just a plain old lizard. Who's the kid?
Wait a second. That's you, Apollo. I'd recognize those horns anywhere.
Is that really the only way anybody recognizes me?
You were so cute. And who's that fine looking young man?
That's Nagita, back when he used to smile.
Wow, his smile's absolutely angelic. Sure brings back memories. That was taken the day we all went out fishing.
What's Prosecutor said Mahi like when he was younger?
He was kind of quiet but passionate when it came to his convictions. When he finally made prosecutor, he was all fired up to change Kadain for the better. But now he's nothing more than Kadain's lackey.
Seems like Dots has a lot to say about Nagita. I'll ask him about his thoughts later. Dots, what's the altar?
It's where we pay our respects to the victims of the Defense Culpability Act. The DC Act is a heinous law that puts innocent people to death.
A law that's supposed to protect the people sends them to their graves instead. Talk about insane. There's a scary-looking knife sticking out of the Queen's picture. If anyone saw this, they'd think that her Defiant Dragons were a violent group.
Oh, that was actually me trying to kill a fly. I threw that knife at it, but I whiffed. The thing ended up stuck right between her eyes.
You mean this wasn't on purpose?
Why would you have it hung up here otherwise?
This is Dirk's old law book.
Look, there's a mark on the cover. It looks like it was branded on with a hot iron.
Yeah, I think it was done in protest against the Defense Culpability Act. There's an entry on the DC Act right here, see?
Oh, so this is the infamous anti-lawyer law you guys are always talking about. In the name of eminence, those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. Parks the law book, added to the court record. I wonder what's in this file. Oh, it's full of newspaper clippings. Page 1.
It seems to be a collection of documents and information on Amada's assassination.
Page 1. The arson incident involving Amada's private residence. Amada was slipped a sleeping pill and perished in the fire. Later found at the scene had Dirk's fingerprints on it.
So this is what Dirk was talking about. We already know most of the stuff here on top. Let's see what else there is.
We didn't know about the details, like a sleeping pill or a lighter at all.
Oh, where did he get all this?
Anything important here? Page 20. What about this? Apollo's roving musician father got caught up in this incident and lost his life. He was struck in the head by the culprit. The victim's passport and any pictures of him were burned up in the fire. Without knowing his real name, no divination seance could be performed. Huh. Apollo's roving musician father got caught up in this incident and lost his life.
What?
What? This is about your father, Apollo.
Looks like it. But I was never told much more than what's written here.
Really? How come?
Dirk always skated around the subject. Maybe he thought I was still too young. Plus, I always thought of Dirk as my dad, so I never really brought it up.
Oh, I see. Still, I feel kind of sorry for your real dad.
My real dad. I was never really interested in learning about him. But after seeing his picture, I can't help but feel a little curious. I wonder if Dots could tell me anything about him.
Assassination file added to the court record. Apollo, this file looks like it might be useful. There are so many pages, I can't tell what's important.
We need someone to help organize all of this. And I think I know just the person to ask.
Wait, don't tell me we have to go back through the manhole to get out of here.
The only reason the safe house is still safe is because the front door's been boarded up.
Fine, then I'll just have to live here till the revolution begins.
What if I told you rats come out at night?
Then we'll just have to start the revolution before sundown.
I bet the revolution never thought it'd get a new ally this way. So, Dots, you guys are still using this office, I see.
Yep, except now it's the official HQ of the Defiant Dragons. But as Dirk said, and I quote, "We must keep it for the day when Kadain needs lawyers once more." Restoring the legal system to its rightful form through popular uprising. You can tell how much Dirk believes in his cause. Oh, and AJ, Dirk said something else that might interest you. He said he hopes you'll come back and take over this office someday.
Take over? Me?
Those were his words. He may have been half joking, though. Dirk, guess what I heard from PW? AJ's become a lawyer.
Yeah, I've been meaning to tell you.
Must have been because of you, Dirk.
I'm not sure about that. I imagine he's already forgotten about me.
What are you talking about? I bet he can't wait to follow in your footsteps.
Nothing will make me happier. Maybe one day he'll return to Kadain and take over this office. It's just a pipe dream, though.
Dirk really said that.
Dirk was never a hands-on kind of dad. But not a day went by that he wasn't thinking of you. That's much I'm sure of.
Doesn't get more paternal than that. Dirk. To think, I really did spend my days trying to forget you. I'm looking forward to a nice, long talk once you're free. Dots, wasn't Nahita once part of the Defiant Dragons?
Yep, Beauty was a rising star in the Resistance. He vowed to fight for the cause through the legal system. Said he'd become a prosecutor and give Inga and Gata on us the smackdown they deserved.
But now he's...
Yeah, a puppet of the Gata regime. Not only that, but now he's gonna prosecute his own dad. Doesn't add up.
I wonder what happened to him.
Me too, but if I had to guess, I'd say Gata has some serious leverage over him.
Leverage? Like what?
Wish I knew, but it seems like Dirk knows. I tried to press him about it, but he wouldn't say.
Come to think of it, Dirk did say. Nahita is suffering.
Yes, he knows the rightful state of Kadain's legal system. Something forces him to bend to Godon's will. It's tearing him apart.
If that's the case, I bet Nahita doesn't really want to go through with Dirk's prosecution.
Can you help organize this? No one else is here to talk to.
That's about this file. Can you help me figure out which pages are the most relevant?
Yep, sure can. I got the whole thing memorized. See, this page, it's definitely worth a look.
34.
Oh, that's right. Prosecutor said Mahi was part of the royal family, wasn't he?
As the son of the terrorist Dirk, Nahito was expelled from the royal family. The idea that the sins of the father are visited upon his children is deeply rooted in the minds of the Kudainese people.
Yep, but he was expelled after that whole thing with Dirk happened. He must have gone through hell once he entered the legal world, though.
Because of the whole the sins of the father are visited upon his children thing.
Yep, in the eyes of the people, Dirk is not only traitor to his kingdom, he's also the terrorist who assassinated the previous queen. So as his son, Yuti no doubt got the cold shoulder at every turn.
That must have been really hard on him.
Yeah, the ties between father and son aren't something you can break even if you tried. No matter where he went, he was probably labeled the son of a criminal. But despite it all, he made a name for himself through blood, sweat, and tears. I mean, just look at him now. He's a star prosecutor working on cases all around the globe. He's become a hero, the pride and joy of Kadain.
Now, that's the Nahita I know. Super smart and never willing to give in. He must have studied and fought like his life depended on it to get where he is today.
Amada's assassination file updated in the court record. Thoughts on this?
The mark of the dragon. That's the symbol of our group, the Defiant Dragons.
Dirk has the same mark tattooed on the palm of his hand, right?
Yep, and I've got one too.
Really? Where?
On my heart.
Oh, you mean metaphorically. Like you're ready to die at any time for the cause or something like that?
You got that right, dead or alive. I'll always be a Defiant Dragon. Okay. Do you know who this is?
Yeah. What? Did you know something about this?
Nope, just felt like shouting is all.
He had me going there for a sec.
Have you seen this? No, you don't know what it is. Picture.
I wanted to ask you about this picture.
That's a picture of your pops that Dirk found. And he had a heck of a time tracking it down. He said he searched all over for it.
Why would he go through all that trouble? Dots, please tell us everything you know about Apollo's dad. Do you know what my biological father was like?
Dirk once told me about him. He was a modern minstrel, walking the world and making music in his travels.
This file also has some information on your real dad. This file also has some information on your real dad. It says that he died in the blaze at Queen Amado's residence 23 years ago.
Why would he be there?
That's right, Dirk had invited him over. Oh, fair enough. Dirk's the kind of guy who could become fast friends with just about anyone. And it seems your pops was like that too, AJ, and they hit it off at a bar. And the next thing you know, Dirk's asked him over to play some tunes.
And then the place went up in flames.
Yeah, Dirk had just stepped out for a sec when the fire broke out. Apollo, you were there too, but you were still just a baby.
I remember hearing about that when I was little.
Yeah, it was a crying shame. Your pops just happened to take you along that day. So you were there with him when the fire broke out. Dirk risked his life to save you.
It's like Dirk's done nothing but save me all my life.
All your pop's stuff got burned up, including anything that could have helped us identify him. All we knew about him at first was a stage name, Jangly Justice or something like that. Dirk did everything he could just to dig up what little we know now.
What about my mother? Do you know anything about her?
All we know is she was traveling with your pops. That day, she was off doing something on her own.
So then, she probably didn't even know my father had been with Dirk, huh?
But she must have been desperate to find you and your father once you'd gone missing.
No doubt, but the Queen's assassination threw the kingdom into chaos. The police were so overwhelmed, they were probably hardly of any help to her. We searched and searched, our legs gave out too, but we never found her. And with your father's stuff all burnt up, we had 0 leads, not even a photo.
So, that's how I became an orphan.
Yeah, who knows, maybe your mom read about the details of the fire in the newspaper. And maybe she figured you died along with your pops.
Wow, I had no idea you'd been through all that, Apollo. So then you believe me? You believe in my son's innocence? Old man. Your poor son, imprisoned for a crime he didn't commit.
Old man.
Let's petition the government for his release and a declaration of innocence.
Oh, thank you. I'm forever in your debt.
Huh? Who's that?
Hey there, Miss May. Hard at work, I see.
Yes, I have my own battle that I must wage. After all, there are many who suffer under the Defense Culpability Act.
Miss May, please, don't forget about our case, too. Okay, there's just other people here. This is a small room. Maybe they have an additional room somewhere.
I won't. I will look into it as soon as I am able. Thoughts? What's Mrs. May doing here?
She's lending an ear to all those suffering under the regime's wrongful accusations. A lady whose husband's been imprisoned, parents whose son's been falsely charged. She's helping all those types of people.
So she's trying to help the revolution along in her own special way.
Yep, and thanks to her, more folks are coming over to our side. All the people who've been unhappy with the regime have been waiting for just this chance. They're starting to speak out in support of us.
People are responding, and the grassroots movement is growing. Dark's dream of revolution may finally come true.
What should we do about the Founder's Orb?
We'll probably run into the Royal Guards again the moment we leave this place.
Well, we can't stay here forever, so we'll have to think of something.
I've got it. Why don't you hold on to it, Dots? It should be safe here, right?
You can count on me. I'll get it back to you in time for tomorrow's trial at the Hall of Justice.
Founder's Orb left with Dots. What now, Apollo?
Well, we've got a handle on what happened 23 years ago. Maybe we should pay Dirk a visit. There's something I want to show him.
I'll join you. I want to talk to him. I want to talk to him before tomorrow's trial. Maybe I should wait here then. We'll attract undue attention. We'll attract undue attention if we go in too large of a group.
Okay. Let's go check.
May 18th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Hey there, son. Came to see your old man again.
Hi, Dirk. Guess they're done questioning you?
Yeah. I think Nakita might have cut his old man a little slack, but no. He really laid into me. Seems they're really keen on recovering the Founder's Orb. And I wouldn't tell them where it was. He confiscated what few possessions I had left. Looks like he took your badge. That's rude. There's nothing in it.
Wait, Dirk's not wearing his attorney's badge. They even took that from him?
He confiscated all my prized jailbreaking tools.
What did you expect? I mean, no prosecutor in their right mind would let a prisoner keep stuff like that.
Did he take your attorney's badge too? No, I thought it strange, but just when it looked like he was going to take it from me, he changed his mind.
I wonder why.
Indeed. I find it hard to understand anything he does these days.
You're not wearing it, though. Your Kadaini's attorney's badge. You've worn it all these years, even though all of the lawyers are gone.
Yes, because Dragon's Eye is the embodiment of my creed.
Show the world that a dragon never yields, huh? Hey, Dirk. Why do you still wear your badge? You're not a lawyer anymore, right?
This badge is my heart and soul, son. I'll never stop trying to realize my dream, not until my very last breath.
A dragon never yields, right?
Exactly. Nakita, Apollo, I vow to restore Kadaina's Kadain's legal system to its rightful state one day. I want to pass on to you a world where you can live free from the fear of tyranny.
He was always saying stuff like that to the two of us. Nahita, is the reason why you didn't take Dirk's badge because you still remember those talks too? I really hope that's what it is.
Son, you keep my badge for me.
Are you sure? I can't take something so important to you.
That's exactly why I want you to hold on to it, Apollo. I'm placing my fate in your hands.
Alright. I'll make sure it stays safe.
Dirk's badge added to the court record. Well, I never confiscated it. Anyway,
Do you know what this is? We don't know. I found this in the tomb. Look familiar?
Oh, that's...
Dirk?
Where did you find it?
Why are you dashing around like a crazy person? Kitty. Down between the monk statues in the tomb. Is it yours, Dirk?
Oh, it's something I bought.
Why is he suddenly acting all awkward?
I wonder when I lost it. Let's have it, it's very important to me.
Of course. I'll just make a note about it for future reference.
The butterfly pendant returned to Dirk, but a record of it remains in the court record.
Sure.
Apollo, remember how Inga said he had something dear to Dirk? Why don't you ask about that?
Oh, right. Now, give it a try. What did the minister mean when he said he had someone dear to you in the palm of his hand? Who was he talking about? Nahita seemed to know, but he wouldn't tell me anything.
Well, I've no idea, so... Well, you obediently followed his every word after he said that. So it seems to me the minister was in close proximity to someone you really care about.
Oh, someone you really care about that isn't Nahita? Wait, don't tell me. Is there a new lady in your life, Dirk?
No, don't be ridiculous, son. The love of my life was Amada. She's gone now, and there will never be another.
My bracelet. Oh, wait, does this mean... Dirk, have you really not met someone new?
Something's a pain. Is that different or... No. Maybe you're a weird hand that doesn't work. I assume there's something wrong with that, otherwise why would it... What's that?
Gotcha!
Slime on your sleeve.
Dirk, you can't fool me. You tensed up when you said, but she's gone now. And you unconsciously moved your arm, causing something to press up against your jacket.
Oh, did you do that?
Oh, so that's it. You're hiding a woman's photo up your sleeve. You don't have to keep secrets like that from me, Dirk. You're an eligible bachelor now, but you'll introduce her to me at some point, right?
I keep telling you there's no other woman.
Fine, let's see it. What are you hiding up your sleeve?
It's just this. Satisfied?
But that's the pendant we found in Amara's tomb.
See, I wasn't trying to hide anything.
And why did he tense up? Dirk, let me take a look at that.
Hi.
Hey, what's this button for? A locket? Whoa! It's a picture of Dirk and some lady. And she's really young looking, too.
1, 2. Are you into younger women, Dirk? There's a fingerprint there pretty visibly as well.
Dirk, you old dog. You got yourself a younger lover.
You stop with this nonsense. This is Amara before she died. If you look closer, you'll see that I was younger too.
Hey, you're right.
Aw, that's no fun.
Wait a second. Haven't we seen this woman before?
Now that you mention it.
Isn't this woman the same as the one in this isn't this woman the same as the one in the pendant photo? I can speak.
Take that!
Anyway, this. The woman in the pendant is also the one in this photo.
Apollo, where did you get this?
From the safe in Inga's room.
Apollo, if this is Queen Amara, it had to have been taken at least 23 years ago. And that's just not possible.
Yeah, I just noticed the same thing. Here's why this photo couldn't be 23 years old.
Take that!
Take a look at the law book. It has the mark of the Defiant Dragons branded onto it. That mark didn't exist until after you started your revolutionary activities, Dirk. So this photo must have been taken after Gadon came into power. And that didn't happen until after Amara was assassinated. So then, how could Amara even be in this photo? Wait a second. That would mean that Amara is still alive?
Looks like you found me out, son.
Wait, so it's actually true?
Alright, interesting. That's,
Dirk, what do you mean Amara is still alive? I thought she'd been assassinated.
So did I. But it seems she made it out alive, only to be held captive by the Gadon regime.
Why would they do that?
When I fled from the law and went underground 23 years ago, I heard some shocking news from the Defiant Dragon spy. There were rumors of Queen Amara being sighted in the palace.
And those rumors turned out to be true.
Yes, I snuck into the palace to see for myself. She was confined within the grounds, but otherwise she was fit as a fiddle. So then, the sarcophagus in the tomb, it's empty. Yes, that entire tomb is one big charade. Gadon had it built to stage Amara's death.
So we're not going to be crushed by her vengeful... So we're not going to be cursed by her vengeful spirit. That's a relief.
She was being held under virtual house arrest. So we freed her, and we made a run for it. This photo was taken back then.
Look at how they're both grinning from ear to ear. There's a fingerprint on the metal part. I guess Dirk must have left it by accident. Oh, Mr. Sudmahi, I want to hear all about how you ran away with Queen Amara. Pink and butterfly pendant updated in the court record. Got some images now, I suppose. I'm surprised Amara agreed to run away with you. I mean, Karan must have told her that you tried to kill her.
Well, I tried to convince her that I wasn't the one who set the blaze. I mean, if she was aware that her death has been faked and she was being not allowed to see everyone else and someone else has been queen, that I feel like it wouldn't be hard to put together that something's not right here.
And she believed you?
She said, and I quote, "I shall accompany you so I may ascertain the truth myself." Sure was a tough one to read.
I bet she was thrilled you came to her rescue, Mr. Sadmahi. To be set free by your beloved, it's like something out of a fairy tale.
Yeah, well, there was no happily ever after once Godon's people caught up with us. Let me check something, actually. Eye color. I guess that's not too far off. It's a little darker, but that's fine. Actually, you're too young. That doesn't make sense. Well, I mean, with other things. Whatever. Took Amara away to who knows where. Snuck back into the palace and searched high and low for her, but to no avail. They probably moved her to some remote mountain prison or the like.
Dirk, does Nahyuta know about this?
He knows she's his true mother. I told him as much.
Wait, is that why Nahyuta's following Garan's orders?
Most likely.
So then, do you think that deep down he doesn't really want to prosecute you?
Well, he's not one to show his feelings. And lately, I've had no idea what he's thinking. Apollo, we need to grill the queen about Amara when we have the chance.
I was wondering about something. The little baby the lady's holding, is that Prosecutor Sadmahi? Not necessarily. It could just as well be me. After all, we're only 1 year apart. I don't know. I mean, the kid in the picture is too cute to be you. Let's settle this by asking Dirk himself.
Because I need to show the thing again.
Who? Dirk, about the cute little kid in this photo. Is that me?
Huh? What are you talking about?
See, I told you it was Prosecutor Sadmahi.
Oh, I see. Well, either way, it's not you, son.
So then, if it's Nahyuta, it was taken when he was about 1 year old, right? And that would mean you ran away with Amara around 22 or 23 years ago?
You're pretty good with numbers, son. Impressive. Something's,
Huh? What kind of answer is that?
One's photo updated. Okay. Before you go, son, there's something else I need to tell you. Something important.
What is it, Dirk? I've never seen you act so serious before. So, what's this something important you have to tell me?
Listen, son, even if you manage to prove me innocent tomorrow, You don't have long to live.
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
What I mean is, I can already hear the Twilight Realm calling my name. There's no escaping death now that it has its sights set on me.
What? Is this another one of your jokes?
I wish it was.
You can't fool me, Dirk. That's strange. Why isn't my bracelet reacting?
Are you sick? It's something like that.
So you're not joking.
I'm afraid not, son. Sorry.
Isn't there a cure? Or at least some sort of treatment?
Fortunately not. Not from what I've got.
If you need some kind of surgery, I'll work hard until I can pay for it. So please.
It's too late. There's nothing more to be done now.
But you always say a dragon never yields. Why are you giving up now?
Apollo, I'm sorry. I really am.
I don't understand. Why is this happening, Dirk? Why?
Listen, Apollo. I've got a favor to ask of you. Would you keep quiet about this? I don't want my fellow dragons to find out. I'd lose all hope if they knew I was dying. Would you do that for me?
Of course. Why is this happening now? Just when I was finally starting to feel like you really are my... I thought that this time we'd finally... But now... Damn it! Why?
Apollo. Listen, son. I don't have much longer to live. But I'll never let them execute me. Not before I finish what I need to do.
I know, Dirk. There's no way I'm going to let them prove you guilty. Before he goes, I'm going to turn back time by righting the wrongs that have been done. I'm going to restore Dirk's freedom. And return a real smile to Nagita's face. I'm going to win this case. I just have to.
Son, I have one more big secret.
What? There's something else you've been hiding from me?
I'm afraid I can't tell you what it is. I'd be betraying a certain someone if I did.
What's that supposed to mean?
Forgive me, you'll just have to find out for yourself. That's the only way.
I don't understand, Dirk.
Apollo, in court tomorrow, you may find yourself faced with a truth that is difficult to accept. I know you, and I know you can handle the truth, no matter what it turns out to be. I know that because I believe in you. You're my son, after all.
Dirk. What is he talking about? He's not going to reveal that he actually is the killer, is he?
Looks like we've run out of things to discuss. Apollo, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Free him now.
At least Dirk. What's going on out there?
Phew. Sounds like the party's getting started without me.
Uh-huh. It's coming from the temple. Let's go, Apollo, and take a look.
Ah, don't get stuck. Hmm. 18th temple.
Whoa, what is all this? Ugh.
Ow, ow, ow! Let go, will ya?
I've heard that voice before.
What are they?
Well, look at that. The people are coming to take their courts back.
That's Kaito Momota.
Don't hold back, men! Arrest them all!
From Danganronpa V3. Dark belongs to the people! Give him back! Yeah! Where are you holding him? Why down, you? They have my big sister too, but she didn't do anything wrong. Oh, ouch! Stop pulling my hair! Release my son! Release him now! Stop that! No biting!
This is really something.
And it looks like Bats and Mrs. Zenmei are leading the charge. You unenlightened fools. Do you honestly think this will change anything?
UT! Why do you keep serving that witch, Garan?
It's... Hey, Nahita.
You again.
What's going on here?
It would appear that the insurgents are fanning the flames of rebellion. I never thought it would grow so large. However, they will all be under arrest shortly. Reinforcements are almost here.
They'll be arrested just for protesting?
There's definitely a bit of physical violence involved. That part's, not necessarily unjustified, but definitely something you can pin more charges on.
They are aiding and abetting a criminal by seeking his release. Her Eminence, Queen Garan, has ordered they be arrested and judged en masse.
But weren't you once a member of the Defiant Dragons too? How can you go along with this?
I am simply following the orders that Her Eminence has handed down.
No, it can't be as simple as that. Listen, Nahita, there's something I want to talk to you about. Hey, you're not getting away this time. We need to talk.
I see there's no reasoning with you. Very well then, speak.
Nahita, you really have to serve as prosecutor on Dirk's case. I mean, prosecuting your own flesh and blood, it's just not right.
Again with this drivel. Your ethical standards are not the be-all, end-all of the world around you.
I'm not getting into another debate with him. Nahita, did you know that Dirk is sick?
What?
He apparently doesn't have that much longer to live. If found guilty, he probably wouldn't even make it until his execution day.
What are you talking about?
Knowing this, are you still prepared to send an already dying man to his grave? Well... Enough with the Zen monk act, Nahita. Tell me how you really feel.
Mr. Justice, each person is born with a role to fulfill, and I must fulfill mine.
Well, I'm not convinced that taking Dirk to trial is a part of your lot in life.
As for why you've been at Godon's every beck and call, I think I might have the answer. Nagita, you know the truth about your mother, don't you? About how the former queen is still alive and being held somewhere.
Dirk told you, did he? Yes, it's true. My mother was spirited away to some remote corner of this kingdom to keep her safe from harm.
Safe from harm? But Dirk said the Godon regime is holding her captive.
No, they are keeping her safe.
So you don't know where Amada is being held.
I only know that it is some secluded hideaway where visitors are not allowed. I've heard she leads a simple life, akin to that of a monastic disciples.
Sure sounds like she's being held captive to me. Listen, Nagita. Aren't you really doing the queen's bidding because she's holding Amada captive? And this whole thing with Dirk, you know he didn't really kill Inga, don't you? Don't you?
Yeah, he definitely didn't kill. Also, he's being charged with the murder of Hamada, which didn't happen. I mean, there was definitely a fire, killed someone, but like, not who he's being charged with the murder of.
Dirk doesn't have much longer to live, so I want to help him however I can. This time, it's our turn. You could have been killed. But you risked your life to save us. Why?
What a silly question. What father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children? Nagita, Apollo, don't ever hesitate to call when you need me. Understand?
It's our turn to help Dirk however we can.
What you speak of is futile. Let it go and move on. The guilty verdict, the hopelessness. You must resign yourself to it all. Clinging to false hope now will only serve to magnify your future despair. So let it go and move on.
Nagita, are you really going to just roll over on this?
I've no more time for idle chatter. I must prepare for tomorrow's trial. Now, if you'll excuse me. Apollo, I sensed a whirlpool of emotions coming from within Prosecutor Sedmahi just now. Anger, shock, bewilderment, and an icy sorrow as deep and dark as an abyss.
Yeah, I picked up on that too.
Likely ban evader restricted. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to deal with that, but it's whatever.
Looks like Dirk really won't be the only one who will need my help tomorrow.
I think it's about time to pay Queen Ganon another visit. And ask her about her sister, Amada. You in here? Hmm. 18th Godon Palace Audience Chamber. Just noticed the symbol on this drum, sort of a
flipped version of the one on the drawers, not drawers, cupboards, whatever they were in the office. Wonder if that means anything. Shoo. The royal guard isn't around.
That is utter hooey. You cannot continue to deceive the people like that.
Rifle, justice is much more than simply speaking the truth.
Is that Princess Rafa and Queen Godon over there? You deceived me too, Mother. How can I ever believe a word you say again? You nincompoop.
Your benevolence. I couldn't help but overhear.
You impudent.
Ow!
Are you okay, Mr. Wright? I can't believe she actually punched you.
Yeah, I'm used to it by now.
What's the matter with the princess? It sounded like she was arguing with her mother.
Maybe it has something to do with this picture. Rifa said she had to ask her mother about some secret or another as soon as she saw it.
So then, does that mean that Princess Rafa knows what really happened? That Amara wasn't assassinated and is still very much alive?
It would seem so, and she doesn't seem to be taking Godon's lies very well. But that's no surprise, considering how much Rafa reveres her mother.
That would definitely cause her a great deal of anguish and sadness.
Eavesdropping, are we? How very rude. You there. Are you not Dirk's son?
Nice to meet you, Your Eminence. We're actually here to speak with you, if you could spare a moment. Your Eminence, Dirk told me about Amara. About how she's still alive, that is.
We know not of what you speak.
After Dirk learned Amara was still alive, he rescued her, and they ran off together. But she was captured and remains captive in a secret location to this day. As for Nagita doing your bidding, it's only because Amara's life is in your hands.
What an act for imagination you have. A lawyer and a comedian, how droll.
Oh, where'd they come from? Anyway, if she's going to play dumb, I'll just have to jog her memory with some evidence. Your Eminence, I ask that you take a look at this photo.
Why, that's...
It's a photo of Amara. And here you can see a law book bearing the mark of the Defiant Dragons. I believe you know what that means.
Why is the law book bound by, like, string and nothing else? Why? Like, surely you could get a book that's just a little more solidly constructed, unless it's made like that specifically to be editable for when things change, I suppose. But then wouldn't a binder do as well? Odd.
Very well. Royal Guard, stand down.
Yes, Your Eminence. Your wishes are command.
Seems there's no need to perpetrate this charade any longer. We shall speak of all we know.
So then, you admit that Amara is still alive?
Yes, she is under our protection in a safe location.
I think you mean being held prisoner. And where is she being kept?
Now why would we tell the son of a traitor that?
Guess she has a point there.
Now heed our warning, horned devil. It would not be wise to inform the people that Amara yet lives. It would only serve to plunge public order into chaos.
I have no intention of doing that. Besides, there are real terrorists out there who might try to kill her.
Good. Now, there was something we have been meaning to ask you. Do you know what has become of the Founder's Orb? The Founder's Orb went missing after Dirk took it into the tomb. As his son, we thought you might know something of its current whereabouts.
I knew it. I suppose I should thank you for that free-running tour of Kadain.
That was the Royal Guard's own doing.
Nice try, lady. Now you're definitely not getting the orb. Ever. Why do you want the orb so badly anyway?
Because it would be most dangerous in the wrong hands. It must be recovered.
Is the legend true? Can the orb really impart spiritual power? Are you worried that someone could overthrow you with it?
The Holy Mother's power is without equal. Should Her Holiness once again return to our world, she could conceivably bestow great power upon the one who unlocked the orb's secret.
Well, I guess it makes sense, considering spirit channeling is a fact of life here. So we ask you, horned devil, did you receive the Founder's Orb from Dirk?
Does it look like I did?
So you like to play games, do you?
Royal Guard. Yes, Your Eminence. Search this devil and his belongings.
What?
At once, Your Eminence. Don't move, you're only making this harder on yourself.
Yikes! Hey, cut it out! Ah, what the... Apollo, don't strip here!
Stop resisting, just submit to our strip search already. Jeez.
No, wait! Hey, cut it out! Ah! Rest in pieces, my poor tattered dignity.
There's no sign of the Founder's Orb, Your Eminence. It's kind of big. Where do you think he could have possibly hid it? His clothes are not, like, that loose.
So, you have hidden it somewhere. No matter. We shall recover it one way or another once you are found guilty of abetting the accused.
Dirk was right. She really is bent on getting the orb.
Mother!
Looks like the princess is back. I took a stroll to calm myself, but I still find this situation unacceptable. People must be informed about Queen Amara. So she does know about that.
Raifa, you do not yet possess a clear grasp of how a government and its people interact.
There will always be secrets that must be kept from the ignorant masses.
You have little faith in our people, Mother. But it is the royal priestess's duty to always speak the truth. And as such, I cannot remain silent. I will not.
Truth, you say? Your mind has been poisoned by the barbed one. It was an honor and a pleasure, Your Eminence. We must speak with our child. It is a mother's duty to discipline her child, after all. Now, if you would excuse us.
Discipline. Coming from her, I don't like the sound of that at all.
Well, Apollo, let's head back to the safe house for now.
Good idea. We need to go over what we found and collect our thoughts.
Don't just say that out loud in the room where there's a million guards. What if they follow you? May 18th, former Satamahi Law Offices. You're back. You're back.
Thank you for holding down the fort, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. Sorry it took so long. Hope you weren't too bored.
I watched the plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm, while you were gone. And my verdict is, it's an outrage, especially its theme song. Even worse, the people here believe it's an original Kuraini show. I've spoken about it at length with Mr. Audible here.
I'm not sure what he's babbling about, but at least it seems he wasn't bored.
Moving along to the things that actually matter. We've gathered about all the information and evidence we can concerning this case. I think it's time we go over everything we've learned so far.
Let's take a look. I have badge. Picture. Autopsy report. Time of death, May 18th, approximately 3 p.m. Cause of death, blood loss from the stab in his back. Image. Proving his body, stabbed in the back with a knife. Right. It's a button, it's got soot. Blood on it. Fingerprint that we'll probably be using for something later. Serious blood stain. It's already wiped up, does not belong to the victim. Presumably, those extra shots that were missing from the gun ended up in the murderer, who then, it really looks like they hid on top of the coffin, or maybe inside of it. If there's nothing in it, then there's no reason to keep the thing cold. Medication to use for his back pain. Notepad. Photo. Trailing photo. Statement, firecracker, took a hat. Didn't have that hat. Oh. Got the book, assassination file. Dirk's badge. Well, you done confiscated it. The Orb trial, Maya's abduction, and the murder of the mastermind behind it all, Justice Minister Inga. That's a lot to consider. Think you have the facts straight in your head.
Yep, I've got it covered, Mr. Wright. It's the truth about what really went down that's going to be the problem.
Yeah, it's like the more we learn about this case, the less we understand. I agree. There's a deep darkness enveloping this case. I'm almost afraid of what we'll find once we lift that black veil. Suffice to say, the real killer is certainly waiting underneath.
The real killer, huh? Well, that's the million-dollar question.
Who killed Inga and why? Think, Apollo. What would you say? Who would you say had a motive to commit this crime?
I, for one, am drawing a complete blank.
I want to know how the killer slipped into the tomb, killed Inga, and slipped back out without ever being seen. That's a bona fide locked room mystery right there.
Well, we've collected plenty of evidence and statements. I just hope the rest comes out in court. It'll be a thinner tightrope than usual, that's for sure.
This case has one big fly in the ointment. In order to prove Dirk completely innocent, we'll also have to exonerate him of the crime committed 23 years ago.
Amada's supposed assassination.
Right. We know Amada is still alive, but Dirk could still be charged with plotting to kill her.
He couldn't discover the truth, even after 2 decades of investigating. So our biggest hurdle is going to be the complete lack of evidence. The fire made sure of that.
Mr. Wright,
Have you ever won a case without any evidence?
no, that's one thing I've never done before.
Trial unprecedented even in the decorated annals of Wright Anything Agency. Still, I can't help but wonder, was there really no evidence left behind?
Oh, and we can't forget about the Defense Culpability Act. Those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In short, if Dirk is found guilty and is sentenced to death, we'll likely join him in a very public execution.
Yeah. Beat the charges or die. What kind of crazy, upside-down legal system is this anyway?
Don't worry, I can't ask someone as young as you to risk your life, Athena. So tomorrow, it'll just be me and Apollo on the courtroom floor. But you can support us by watching in the gallery.
What? No. I want to help. I'm part of the agency too, after all.
Sorry, but this is a direct order from your boss. Plus, there's Prosecutor Blackwell to think of. He said he'd use me for sword practice if I put you in harm's way.
Simon. Well, at least promise me this, you two. Promise me you'll make it back alive. Make it back alive, huh?
What's with that face, Apollo? You'll never inspire confidence in your client like that. And it'll play right into the prosecution's hands. Remember, the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles.
You're right. Even when it seems hopeless, when there's not a shred of evidence to be found. We can never let it show on our faces, right? But will I actually be able to do that tomorrow? When push comes to shove, will I be able to force my biggest smile?
To be continued.
Alright.
Next up will be the trial, but not today. We made good progress. We got through all the investigation portion. I didn't end up taking a break because... I didn't actually have to feed the cats. Someone else was supposed to have done that at 10:30. I do hope they actually did that. I'll have to check. If not, they'll be a little bit late, but that's fine. Let's see. But yes. So, that was that, and
I shall return on Monday with more Ace Attorney. We'll do the trial, or at least however far through the trial it gets. We'll see how that ends up being. We'll get through the trial, see how it goes, and I don't know if there'd be a third day for this or not. It's a final case, but hard to say. Oh well. Right. Anyway, so on Monday I'll be back with more Ace Attorney, and we'll go through the trial. Wednesday will be more Pokemon. Hopefully that'll work out. Levels seem to be advancing at an alarming rate, but we'll see how it goes. Yes. Ace Attorney on Monday. That's all though. Have a nice day. Goodbye.